You are lying back on the mattress, one hand resting flat on your chest, the other loose beside you, just like that. No need to adjust, no pressure to be anywhere but here. The night is thick and quiet above the city, not yet full dark, but close enough that the glow below has softened into a low hum against the horizon, like breath held too long. You might have been lying awake for hours, your mind still moving through rooms you've already left, looping over what wasn't said or done, words unsent and choices unmade. But tonight doesn't ask you to fix any of it. It only asks that you stay where you are, in this quiet space where the air has begun to cool, just enough to feel like a gift. If the heat still clings somewhere inside your ribs, if there's an ache behind your eyes, or the weight of something unspoken pressing at the back of your throat, this is not the place for it. It's okay if you've been too hot to sleep, too restless to stay down, too aware of all that wasn't finished. You can let go now. There's no need to solve anything. No one will come up here with a question or a demand. The door stays shut. The stairs remain still. This is your quiet place, not a room you're meant to escape from, but one you've earned by simply showing up. If you're feeling like this, too hot to sleep, a cool breeze on a summer night, up on the rooftop under the stars, nowhere to be until morning, you found the right place, not because it fixes anything, but because it holds space for all that's been left behind, not as loss, but as presence. You can stay still in the dark now, and your body will remember what your mind has forgotten. How to settle without purpose. Imagine now that you have come up onto the roof, and the warm night has finally begun to move. The concrete beneath you is still holding its warmth, just a little bit, but it's giving back what it can, slowly, like someone exhaling after hours of silence. The air across your face feels different than an hour ago. Not cold yet, but alive with motion where nothing moved for so long. You're lying on the mattress near the center of the terrace, just past the low parapet that runs all the way around, solid underfoot, familiar to to your feet after every climb up through the dark stairwell. It's wide and open enough not to feel enclosed, but safe in its edge. You can lean back and stretch out fully without fear. The roof holds you, just as it has held other nights, other stillnesses. The breeze finds your arms first, light at first, like fingertips brushing skin, then settles across your chest, cool and quiet, moving over you where the day's heat had pooled. It doesn't push or insist. It only comes to find what is waiting for it. A body that has stopped fighting its own rest. There are no lights on the terrace tonight, only the faintest glow from the city below, smudged and blurred by distance, like something remembered but not quite seen. The string lights were switched off earlier, their wires still strung in taut lines across the ceiling beam. Warm wire glowing softly where it's been touched by the night. You might notice now that one light has gone dark, a bulb cracked or burned out. Its absence makes a small space between two others, like an unspoken pause. No need to count them all. Just let your eyes drift along their line until they rest on a single point where stars have begun to show through the haze. They're faint at first, not many, but enough. One near the lip of the sky, another farther back, and then another that flickers slightly, as if testing its own presence. The city's light is still there, but it no longer pulls your attention like a tug on a thread. It's just a soft wash now, a low hum beneath everything else. You might hear the quietest of ticks, just one spot on the roof where metal has cooled and shifted slightly, releasing a single sound like time passing without being measured, not loud enough to wake you, but present enough for your body to register it as part of this night's rhythm. And somewhere far away, a train moving through dark tunnels, its voice fading into distance until only the silence remains behind. There's no urgency in that sound, no alarm, no signal, just a slow pull downward, like something letting go. The cotton of your shirt is cooling where it lies against your skin, the fabric you wore all day, now softened by air and time. You can feel its weight on your shoulders, heavy but grounding, like the memory of being touched gently in passing. There's another sound too, a soft flap from somewhere near the back corner, where a canvas cover has come loose on an old storage box. It doesn't flap fast or wild. It moves once every few breaths, like something breathing slowly beneath the dark. The breeze comes again, this time across your cheek and down toward your neck. And you can feel how much cooler it is than the air just hours before. Not a rush of relief, but a steady flow, like water finding its way through an old channel that has been dry for too long. You might notice now the scent rising from one planter near the wall, small and round, with green leaves folded in on themselves at night. It's not floral or sharp. It's something quiet, damp soil, and the faintest trace of jasmine blooming unseen. Its sweetness carried only because the air is still enough to carry it. There are more scents too, warm tar from where a seam has cracked under the sun, dust settling after days of dry heat. The breeze carries them up in small waves, not strong, but real. And each time they pass over you, your nose knows their name before your mind does. Your hands rest on the mattress, fingers spread slightly, palms open just like that. No need to hold anything. No need to keep things together. You can feel how much lighter this moment is than any other you've been in today. Not because it's better, but because nothing is expected of you here. The night has turned generous, not with promises or solutions, but simply by allowing the air to move. And now there's a shift, something quiet and slow beneath your ribs, like a door unlatching without sound. Your shoulders begin to sink into the mattress, not because they're tired, but because they've decided it's safe to stop holding so much. The city below has grown quieter, not gone silent, but softened, its edges blurred by distance and time. You no longer hear individual voices or sudden sounds, only a deep, steady hum beneath everything else. It's not the sound of being awake. It's the sound of being far away from needing to be anywhere. You might notice that one corner of the roof is cooler shifts there like it has its own small current, not cold, but different, like a space that remembers how to rest before the others, and the breeze passes through it again, a little deeper this time, and you feel it not just on your skin, but inside your chest, where warmth used to linger. There's no need to name what happened today. No list of things undone or missed. You don't have to carry them into the dark with you. Instead, let yourself remember now the small kindnesses that passed without being noticed. A neighbor who nodded when you stepped out at dusk, not saying anything, but holding space anyway. The way someone left your favorite tea on the counter before they left for work. How the sun hit the kitchen floor just right in the morning and made it feel like something was meant to be seen. Each one is small, so small that they nearly disappeared into the background of the day. But here now, under this roof, where nothing demands your attention, they rise up gently, not as fixes or answers, but as quiet confirmations. You were not alone in being unseen. Someone saw you anyway. You might feel a softness returning to your jaw. The tension between your eyebrows releasing like steam from a kettle that's been left too long. Your breath slows, not because you told it to, but because the night has made room for silence. You can feel how the air moves through your clothes, not just on the surface, but deeper, like it's finding the places where warmth still clings and pulling it out slowly, quietly. A thread of coolness runs along your spine, threading itself beneath your collarbone, not startling, not sharp, just there, as if the night has leaned in to whisper something only your body can hear. Your hands stay open on the mattress, fingers relaxed now, palms pressing into the fabric like they're learning how to let go of shape. The breeze brushes one arm and then the other, not once, but again, as though it's checking whether you've settled yet. And when it finds you still, it slows further, folds in around your shoulders like a blanket that wasn't there before. There is a small dent in the edge of the mattress where someone else has lain before, maybe last week, maybe longer, and now it holds just enough of their memory to shape the air around it. Not a ghost, not an echo, but the faintest suggestion of another body having rested here, having stayed still under this same sky. You don't need to know who they were or why they came up, only that someone did and left behind a little space shaped like peace. The city below has lowered its voice even more. No more distant sirens. No sudden bursts from traffic. Not even the steady thrum of buses running on wet streets. Instead, there's a soft pulse beneath it all. One train passing far away. Wheels clicking over rails in a rhythm that doesn't need to be understood. You hear it not as sound, but as movement, something gliding through darkness without urgency. And then silence again, so complete it feels like the air itself is holding its breath. A single star appears where there wasn't one before, not bright, not sudden, just a soft point of light that grows slightly sharper in your vision when you stop trying to see it. Another follows, farther out near the edge of the sky's curve. 2 now, then 3, as if the dark is remembering how to show itself. They don't shine with effort, they simply exist, like thoughts that have been forgotten, and then rediscovered in a quiet room. You might notice one string light still flickering faintly. Not on, but not off either, the wire bare. Its bulb dead. But there's a tiny pulse where it connects to the circuit. A whisper of electricity just beneath the surface. It doesn't glow, but you can feel the absence of full darkness in that corner, like a heartbeat under skin too thin to hide it. The parapet near your head is cool against your cheek when you turn slightly, the kind of cool that comes from being out of direct sun for hours and not yet warmed again. Its surface isn't smooth. There's a ridge where concrete cracked long ago, filled with dust and dried mortar, the grain running along it like old handwriting no one reads anymore. Your fingers drift toward it, not to touch, just to feel how far the cool goes beneath the surface, how much of the night has already seeped into even this. A new scent rises now, faint, almost uncertain, like a leaf falling in still water. Not from the planter, not from the tar or dust, but something newer. Wet stone, maybe, from where rain once ran down the side of the building and never quite dried. It's only there for a moment before the breeze lifts it away, as though it didn't want to stay long. You can feel your ribs expand more fully now, without effort, without needing to remind yourself. Each breath goes deeper than the last, not because you're trying, but because the air is better here, lighter, softer in its weight. And when you exhale, there's no rush, only a slow release, like something that was held too long finally remembering how to let go. There is a small patch of moss growing between two bricks near the corner, the kind that thrives on neglect, on little attention, on just enough moisture to survive. It doesn't look green by moonlight. It's more grayish, almost silver in places, like dust made alive. One leaf trembles when the breeze passes, just once, and then stills again. You don't need to know why it's there or how long it's been growing. Only that it is, and it belongs. The sky deepens further, not with color, but with depth, the blue receding like water draining from a basin, leaving behind something older, darker, wider than before. The stars grow more numerous not because they're brighter, but because there are fewer distractions to obscure them. Each one seems to blink once, gently, as if acknowledging you. You might notice how your feet have relaxed into the mattress, toes no longer curled in on themselves, as though bracing for something that never came. They lie flat now, exposed, cool, where air reaches them, not chilled, but simply not warm anymore. There's a small knot near the heel of one foot that has unknotted itself without notice. A loose piece of canvas flaps once against its frame, the kind used to cover storage boxes or old chairs, and then stops. It doesn't make a sound this time, just a soft sigh as it settles into stillness again. You don't need to hear it. You feel the pause in your own chest when it does. There is a memory that surfaces not with force, but with weight, small and quiet. Someone bringing coffee without being asked, setting it down on the table where you'd been sitting for hours already, knowing you hadn't noticed the time. They didn't say anything. They just left it there, steam curling up into the air like a question no one needed to answer. Another kind of stillness begins now, not in your body, but beneath it. Something shifts deep under your skin, not painful or sudden, but slow and certain, as though your bones have decided they don't need to carry anything anymore. You are not being protected from the world. You're simply no longer trying to reach it. A new thread of air crosses over you, thin, cool, moving in a direction that wasn't there before. It brushes behind your ears, finds its way down your neck, and lingers just above your collarbone like a finger tracing something that doesn't need to be named. This breeze has no destination. It only passes through. You might feel how the sky seems to lean closer, not in space, but in presence. Not because anything is getting nearer, but because you are being held in its shape more fully now. Every point of light feels like a quiet acknowledgement. You're here. You can stay. The city's glow has softened into something almost dreamlike. The way light looks when it's been filtered through layers of distance and time. Not bright enough to see by, but warm enough to know is there. One window flickers on far below just for a second, and then off again. No person in it, no movement. Just the act of turning something on, like someone saying hello into empty air. The mattress gives slightly under you now, not with motion, but with presence. It holds your body not because it has to, but because it wants to. Every part of you fits where it's meant to be, not perfectly, but comfortably enough that the idea of moving feels unnecessary. And then something small, a single leaf drifting down from somewhere above, floating through the air like it forgot it was supposed to fall before dawn. It doesn't hit the roof, it lands just beyond your reach, catching on the edge of the parapet and trembling once before stillness takes over again. You don't need to follow it. You don't have to know where it came from or why it's there. Only that it landed softly, and that now, like everything else, it stays in place. The breeze finds your forearm again, just a brush this time, lighter than the last, as though testing if you're still awake. And when it does, you don't answer. You just let it pass through you, not resisting, not reaching, only receiving. And here, you are allowed to be quiet, not because of anything you've done or said, but simply because the night has decided that rest is enough. The cool air remains where it lives. The sky stays open. No one comes up. Nothing demands your attention. Only this, a breath, a shift, a stillness so deep it feels like being remembered. You feel it again, the way the air changes not with sound, but with silence. A quiet adjustment in the space between things. No wind has come up. There's only this soft shift, like something has quietly decided to let go. Your hand lies where it fell on the mattress, palm open and still. And you notice how the skin along your wrist is cooler now than before, softer against the fabric. Not cold, but alive, with a kind of quiet that doesn't ask for anything. The breeze passes over your chest again, just above the collarbones this time, brushing across the hollow where breath gathers when you forget to move. It's not trying to wake you. It knows better. A new line of light appears in the city below, thin and steady. A single window glowing from a building too far away to name. Its edges softened into something almost like paper. No one walks through it. No shape crosses the glass. Just light, settled there, as if it's been waiting for you to notice. You don't need to understand why it's on, only that it is, and it stays, like a note left in an empty room. Another kind of kindness, not spoken but present. Someone turned on a light and didn't turn it off because they wanted the space to be seen by something. Even if nothing was there to see, the parapet near your head feels different now, the stone cooler at one edge, where the shadow from a low overhang has settled like ink across its surface. You press your fingers down gently, not enough to make marks, just to feel what it is. Not smooth, not rough, but layered with tiny cracks and dust that still holds yesterday's warmth in its seams. Under your palm, there's a small ridge of mortar that catches the air differently, less wind, more stillness. You could trace it if you wanted, but you don't need to, only that it exists. A sound comes from above, not from the sky, not from the city, but from somewhere in the roof structure itself. A soft click, like a valve settling after pressure has been released. One of the old vents behind the planter, probably now cooling down, closing its mouth quietly on whatever heat had gathered inside it during the day. You don't hear it as noise, you feel it more like an echo in your ribs. That moment when tension leaves and something returns to place. Nothing broke, nothing failed, only space reorganizing itself. The breeze moves again, this time across your shoulder. Not a touch, but a suggestion. It doesn't land, it just flows over the curve of you, as though checking if you're still in position. You are. No need to answer. You don't move when it passes. Don't lift your head or shift your weight. Only let it go through like water through leaves. No resistance, no holding on. And then nothing. And then the scent shifts again. Not from the planter this time, but from somewhere deeper in the air. A faint trace of wet soil carried up from the garden below. Maybe from a forgotten corner where rain fell last night and never quite dried. It's not strong, just enough to remind you that there is life beneath even the hardest stone. Roots breathing quietly underground. No one sees them. No one needs to. You feel how your eyelids have grown heavier, not because of tiredness, but because they've stopped fighting. They don't close out of effort. They close like a door left open all evening, finally deciding it's time for night. The dark behind your eyes isn't empty. It holds something else now. Not images, not thoughts, but a kind of depth that feels like permission. The stars have shifted slightly, nothing large or sudden. Just a few more visible, where the sky has thinned into blue-black and no longer fights with the city's glow. One hangs low near the edge of your vision, bright enough to see without strain, not sharp but soft-edged, like it was painted in ink that hasn't fully dried yet. You don't name it. You don't need to. Only that it is there. A single thread from a loose string light, still hanging from last summer's festival, drifts down now, caught by the air and pulling slowly across your line of sight. Not falling fast, not in motion, but suspended between where it was and where it might go. You watch it for no reason at all. It doesn't matter, only that it passes through the space you're in like a secret told twice. A deeper silence settles, more than just soundless, more like absence has grown into presence. Your breath slows not because you've slowed it, but because there's nothing to interrupt it anymore. Each inhale is longer now, each exhale softer, as though gravity itself is helping you stay where you are. The mattress gives under you again, not with give in the way of yielding, but like a surface that knows how to hold weight without strain. near your feet feels different. The stone cooler at this corner, pressed against by night air for longer than the rest. You press your heel into it gently and feel how it resists just slightly, not hard, not cold, but firm in its way, like a hand that stays steady when no one asks. The city's glow dims further, less constant now, more like breath slowing down. Not gone, but softened to something smaller, less demanding. Lights go out in sequence, one by one, window after window fading into dark, as if someone is turning off the world gently, without ceremony. A single leaf from earlier floats up again, not falling this time, but rising on a tiny draft you didn't know was there. It drifts upward like it's remembering something, how to rise instead of sink, and for a moment hovers just above your face before vanishing into the dark sky. No sound, no impact, only its passage. Your fingers relax again where they rested at your side, not stiffening back up, not tightening with awareness, only letting go, layer by layer, like peeling fruit slowly from its skin. Each finger uncurling on its own time. You don't guide it. The air is still enough to allow that kind of quiet release. The breeze returns this time along your neck and the back of your ears, not brushing, but lingering, as though it knows where you are most open. It doesn't wake anything. It only reminds you that coolness exists here, in this place, in this body, in this moment. No need to reach for it. Just let it be. A soft vibration comes from somewhere far beneath, something low and steady in the building's bones. A hum from pipes or fans or old machinery settling into night mode. Not loud enough to disrupt, only present like an animal breathing slowly under the floorboards. You don't listen hard. You just feel how it moves through your body at the same time as air does through space, without needing explanation. And then the sky deepens again, not darker in a way that feels closing in, but wider, more open. Like the night isn't holding back anything anymore. And with each breath, there's less need to keep track of where you are. Not because you've forgotten, but because it doesn't matter. The roof is still here. The air is still cool. Your body is still resting. You feel how your shoulders have lowered, really lowered, not just relaxed, but let down into a shape that was never meant to carry anything heavy. They're no longer braced for something coming, not waiting, not watching. Only here in this quiet, where being present isn't work but return. The scent returns again, but different now. The faintest trace of something sweet and green from one plant you didn't notice before, tucked into a corner behind the parapet where rain has pooled for days and forgotten to dry. It's not strong, just enough to say that life is still moving even when nothing seems to be happening. A single point of light appears in the distance, not a window, not a street lamp, but something high up on a rooftop you've never seen, glimmering once before disappearing again, like someone turned off a candle. No signal, no message, only presence for a breath. You don't wonder who it was. You don't question whether it meant anything, only that it existed. And in the silence after, everything feels quieter for having been there. You notice how the edge of the mattress has begun to cool more than the center, not because it's colder, but because it's farther from your body's heat. And so the air finds it first, like a memory arriving before the name does. A seam in the fabric lifts slightly, not from wind, but from its own slow uncurling, something that has held still all day, finally giving way to night. You don't need to see it. You feel it where your thigh rests against it. A quiet shift, like a hand pulling back after holding something steady too long. The breeze comes again, not across your face this time, but sliding under your arm, brushing the inside of your elbow with just enough weight to register as presence, not touch. It moves through space without needing to be named, and you don't ask where it came from or how far it's traveled. It simply arrives, cool and unhurried, like a letter that was written long ago, but only now delivered. The city below has settled into its lower rhythm. A few lights still flicker on in low towers, not out of urgency, but habit, like old clocks keeping time for no one. One building pulses once with blue light at the top, then fades. Another window remains open ajar, revealing nothing inside except shadow, and a single curtain that flutters without wind, as as though something just passed through it, unseen. You don't wonder what happened, only that it did softly, silently, and now is gone. No trace, but the motion still in the fabric. A small stone near your feet rolls once against the concrete, just enough to catch a draft, and roll a half-inch forward before stopping again. Not an accident, not noise, just movement within stillness. You watch it with no need to understand, only allow. The dust around its edge is dry now, shifted by wind that had already passed through this spot hours ago. Another leaf rises, this one smaller than the last, thinner, and floats sideways across your vision like a question asked without words. It doesn't touch you. It doesn't pause, just drifts on, rising higher into dark air where no one can follow. The scent changes again, not sweet this time, not green, but something older. Damp stone and dried herbs left out too long, forgotten in the corner of the terrace, near a rusted planter rim. It's faint enough that you might miss it if you weren't still listening with your body. But you are your nose, doesn't need to strain. It only needs to be present, like a hand resting on a surface, feeling its grain without searching for anything. The breeze shifts direction slightly, now gliding along the small of your back rather than your neck. Not cold, never cold, just cool in that way that makes you aware of how warm your skin still is beneath it. Not uncomfortably so, but enough to notice the contrast. Warmth held gently under a soft covering, like being wrapped without being told. The heat from earlier is no longer a burden. It's only a memory now, tucked away behind your ribs, where even breath doesn't stir it. A distant sound, soft and continuous, begins in the distance. Not city noise, but something lower. A water pipe humming as it adjusts to cold, or perhaps an old refrigerator cycling down. Steady, rhythmic, nothing that demands attention, only exists like light through glass, not bright enough to see by, but real. You don't listen for its meaning. You just let your body align with the tone of it, each pulse moving through your bones in time with how slowly your breath is falling. The sky continues to deepen, not into blackness, not into absence, but into a kind of fullness that feels like holding something already known. Stars appear one by one, not suddenly, not dramatically, but as as if they were waiting for the city's glow to dim enough for them to be seen clearly. No constellation forms, no story unfolds, just a few scattered points in the dark, each quiet in its own place, unconnected, and yet part of something larger. You don't name any, only see that they are there. Your fingers twitch again, not from tension, but from release. One thumb curls inward slightly, not as if reaching for something, but because it has remembered how to rest. The nail presses softly into your palm, just enough to feel the weight of stillness. No effort required, just sensation. A quiet return to self. A single thread from your sleeve unravels slowly in the breeze, not snapped loose, not torn away, but gently pulled out by air that finds it at last. It drifts upward, not rising fast or far, but floating like it has been waiting for this moment, this slow, soft exit from fabric and function. You don't try to catch it. You just watch how it moves through the dark, barely visible in the dimness of the sky, until it disappears. The edge of your shirt lifts slightly where it lies across your chest, not because of wind, but because your body has settled further into the mattress, not sinking too deep, just settling like a stone that finds its place after years of rolling. You don't notice how much you've lowered yourself. You only feel it in the way your ribs expand more easily now, no longer pressed against anything. A small patch of shadow moves across the concrete near the far corner of the terrace, not from a cloud, not from a passing shape, but from one window that has just closed. The last light inside goes out with a soft click, and for a moment, nothing remains but stillness in that spot. No glow, no reflection, only dark space where something was briefly held. The breeze returns to your arms, not brushing now, but lying there like a hand that knows how to stay without being asked. It doesn't warm you. It doesn't cool you too much. It simply is cool and quiet and present in the way that means nothing needs to be done about it. You feel how your breath has slowed enough that each inhale lasts longer than before, as if time itself has paused just long enough for you to notice its shape. Not rushing, not holding, only moving through your body like air moves across water without disturbance, without effort. A single drop of dew forms on the edge of a planter lip and hangs there for nearly a full minute before falling. No splash, no sound, just a soft release into darkness beneath it. You don't see where it lands, only that it fell, only that it was held just long enough to be seen. The wind shifts again, not in direction, but in depth. Not stronger, not weaker, but quieter. As if something inside the air has shifted its weight and settled. You feel this change not in your skin, but in your chest, the way your ribs open a little more when no one asks them to. Like the night is teaching your body how to breathe without needing reason. A faint vibration returns, not from below, not from machinery, but from something high above. A loose shudder catching wind that has risen only for this moment, just enough to tap once against its frame. A single beat, then stillness again. You don't look up. You don't wonder what it was, only that it happened and passed. Your feet sink slightly into the mattress, just enough that your heels press deeper than before, not from weight, but from letting go. Like your body has remembered how to be heavy in a good way, not burdened, but grounded. The air around you feels fuller now, denser with stillness. Not empty, but full of what isn't said. The scent returns once more, this time faint and clean. Something carried up on the breeze from below. Perhaps water from a garden hose left running too long, or rain that fell days ago and lingered in the earth. It rises slowly, like memory returning without invitation. You don't analyze it, only let it pass through your awareness as if it were part of the air itself. A small crack opens in the concrete near where your knee rests, not wide enough to matter, not deep enough to catch anything, but it holds light from somewhere far off, just for a breath, and then closes again. Like a secret that was revealed only once. You feel how the weight beneath you isn't just pressure, but a quiet acceptance, your body resting not on the mattress alone, but on all the hours that came before it, the ones where you were still standing, still moving, still saying yes when you meant no. And now there's space for something else, the kind of rest that doesn't need to be earned. The breeze shifts again, not across your arms this time, but along your collarbone, cool as a fingertip drawn slowly over skin after being forgotten. It lingers just long enough to remind you that warmth isn't necessary. Presence is. A single thread has come loose from the edge of the canvas tarp, covering the far corner, nothing large. No flap or tear, just one thin fiber hanging down like an invitation to touch something fragile and unimportant. You don't reach for it. Only watch as it sways in the air with such slowness that time seems to bend around its movement. A city light flickers on somewhere far off, a single bulb catching itself after being dimmed, then brightening again before fading once more into the background hum of low electricity. Not a signal, just a pulse from something unaccounted for. You don't wonder what it means, only that it exists. The parapet near your left hand has grown cooler where shadow has settled on its surface, no longer warm, no longer holding heat like stone should. The sun's last kiss is gone now, and this side of the wall knows nothing but night. You press your palm lightly against it, not to test temperature, not for reassurance, but because the act feels like a ritual, an offering to stillness. Your skin meets the stone with no resistance, no friction, only contact that says you are here. A faint scent returns this time of damp earth and crushed mint from one forgotten planter tucked behind a stack of old cushions. Not strong, not sharp, just enough to make you feel how deeply rooted the night is in small things. It doesn't linger. It drifts past like an echo that no longer needs a source. And still, you breathe into its absence as if it were something real. The wind comes again, not through your arms this time, but across your forehead, lifting just enough of your hair to feel it move without sound. Not cold, not warm, only passing like a memory someone forgot they had. You don't pull back from it. Let it pass over your face as if the night were brushing its fingers against your skin in farewell, and then returning. A small crack forms between two concrete slabs near your feet, just wide enough to catch a single speck of dust, which sits there for a moment like a star made of nothing. You don't know how it got there, whether it fell from above or rose up through the ground. Only that it is resting now in stillness, not disturbed by anything at all. The air grows heavier, not with heat, but with silence. Not empty, but full of what has been held without being named. A moment when someone said, "I'm here," and meant it. A coffee left on a table because the person didn't want to finish it yet. The way the cat paused mid-step before lying down in the sunlit hallway last week. The city glow softens again, as if retreating into itself. Not gone, but dimming, not from exhaustion, but from respect for what's happening up here. You don't need to see it. Only feel its absence like a breath held too long, then released slowly. You shift slightly, just enough that the mattress sighs beneath you, not in protest, but in acknowledgement. Your shoulder rolls forward just an inch, and with it comes a release, not from tension, but from the idea of having to do anything at all. For this moment, there is no need to be useful, no expectation to speak or act. A distant bird calls once, and then nothing. Not a response, not another sound. Only silence that fills in its wake like water seeping into dry ground. You don't wonder if it was a sparrow or a nightingale. Only that it was small enough to fit inside the sky and big enough to be heard. The breeze returns again, but now along your neck, cool as a hand smoothing over skin after long travel. Not touching in any way that would require reaction. Simply being there, like an old friend who arrives unannounced, but always welcome. You notice how your fingers have relaxed against the mattress, not curled, not tensed, just resting like they've found their place after wandering for years. No need to grip. No fear of dropping something. Only stillness in what was once motion. A single bead of condensation forms on the underside of a loose wire hanging from one string light, no longer lit, no longer part of anything electrical. It sways slightly as if suspended by air alone, and then falls, not with sound, not even a whisper, but with perfect quiet, like something meant to be lost. The sky deepens again, this time in the direction where the city's glow has thinned most. Stars begin to appear not one at a time, but in clusters, as though they were waiting for permission. And now that it has come, they show themselves without ceremony. You don't count them. Only let their presence fill your vision like an unspoken thought. The scent of something green rises again, this time from the soil inside the planter closest to your feet. Not mint this time, nor dust, but a quiet kind of life that only wakes when no one's watching. Roots stretching in slow motion beneath dark earth, reaching for moisture long gone. Your breath slows further, not because you're trying to change it, but because there's less need to breathe at all. The air is already full enough. Your chest doesn't rise and fall with urgency. It opens and closes like a door, left slightly ajar in an empty house, just wide enough for peace to slip through. The wind no longer moves across you. It lies still on your skin, as if folded into place. Not because there's no air, but because everything has settled into the same rhythm. Quiet, steady, without effort. You feel how your back is pressing more deeply into the mattress, not sinking down, but becoming part of it. Like your body has stopped fighting gravity and decided instead to let itself be held by what was always meant to hold it. The heat that was once inside you, restless, churning, is not gone, but quiet now, not erased, only released from the need to speak. It rests in corners where no one sees, behind your ribs, under your collarbone, in the space between thoughts. And still, nothing asks for attention. A single light flickers on again, not far off, not near, but somewhere just beyond the roof's edge, like a window that opened by accident. You don't look toward it, only feel how its glow touches the air, differently light without purpose, warmth without demand. And then it goes out again as if nothing had happened. A small shift in your hip, the kind no one would notice unless they were lying right beside you. Not painful, not awkward, just a moment where weight adjusts itself, like something ancient finally remembering how to balance. You don't think about what's missing, only that the space it once filled has grown softer, quieter, less sharp, as if time had slowly rounded its edges until even longing felt gentle. The breeze returns, not across your arms or neck this time, but over your wrist, where it lies half bent against the mattress. Cool and slow, like a hand tracing the outline of something you've forgotten. Not reminding, only touching lightly so that you can feel what is still here. A distant sound so soft it might be imagined like cloth brushing stone, or a shutter settling into place after being lifted by wind. But no one comes up, no footfall, no door opening. Only the night holding its breath with you. Your shoulders drop, not dramatically, not all at once, but like two weights that have finally decided to stop fighting gravity. And in that space between movement and stillness, there is room for something else. A memory of kindnesses that never had names. Someone who smiled when they didn't need to. The way a stranger held the door just long enough without saying anything. The quiet moment when someone looked at you and said nothing, but meant, "I see you." A single thread of light from a window below traces the edge of the roof's parapet, just wide enough to catch the eye, then gone again. You don't follow it. Only notice how its shape lingers in your vision like a ghost of warmth before dissolving into the dark. Something soft brushes against your ankle, a loose corner of the blanket shifting with the air, not pulling, not tugging, just settling where it belongs. Your foot feels it without moving. The weight of it is light enough to be forgotten. The sky has deepened past blue now, into a velvet that holds stars not as points, but as slow breaths. One flickers on near the edge of the roof's curve, not bright, not sudden, but like something remembering how to shine after being unwatched for too long. You don't wonder where it came from. Only let it stay. And then another appears, just behind it, fainter still, as though the dark had been holding its breath until someone else did. The breeze returns, this time not across your skin, but along the length of your forearm. Warm at first, in a way that says almost, before cooling into something barely there. You don't pull away. Only feel how it moves through space like an old memory returning without words. And then, quieter, just air passing over where your hand rests on the mattress, your fingers still curled slightly inward, as if holding onto nothing at all. A single leaf drifts down from somewhere above, not from a tree you can see, but perhaps from a planter you've not looked into in weeks. It floats so slowly, it seems to be testing its own weight before deciding where to land. And then it lands on your knee, not with force, only presence, as if the night had sent it just for this moment, a small offering delivered without ceremony. You don't move it away. You let it stay there. Feel how it rests crisp at the edges, dry but still alive in its shape. And then, almost imperceptibly, the wind lifts one corner of it, tugs it slightly, lets it fall again. Not impatient, only curious. A soft sound, a low hum from deep below, like a distant motor turning off after hours of running, fades into silence so completely that you wonder if it ever existed at all. But then another follows, not quite the same tone, but close enough to make your body recognize it as part of the same quiet machine. And then nothing, only stillness with more depth than before. You don't think about what came before or after, only how this moment, this breath, this light, this leaf is already ending without asking for anything in return. You can feel your chest rise not from effort, but from being filled by the dark itself, the kind of fullness that doesn't require words to name it. The parapet is warm where it meets your shoulder, not hot, not insistent, but holding heat like a memory of sun held too long. Your body presses into it lightly, as if testing whether this edge still knows how to keep you safe. And yes, it does. The stone beneath your back has cooled now past touch, but near your feet it remains faintly warm, like the last pulse in a slow heartbeat. A new scent rises, not from the plants or the dust, not from tar or earth, but something older, deeper. Damp wool left on a chair after rain, untouched for days. You don't know where it comes from, only that it's been waiting here all along, hidden beneath layers of air and time. And now it surfaces, just enough to remind you that comfort doesn't always come from what is seen or felt directly. Sometimes it comes from what was never meant to be noticed. Your fingers drift down the side of your body, not seeking anything, only moving slowly toward where the blanket ends. One fingertip touches the edge of your ankle, and there's still a trace of that leaf clinging to the skin. You don't brush it off. Only feel how small and quiet it is, like something left behind on purpose. A low hum returns, not from below this time, but in the air itself, something vibrating just beyond hearing. Not loud enough to interrupt, not soft enough to disappear. More a feeling than a sound, as if the night has begun to breathe with you slowly, evenly. Your breaths don't sync up, only grow into the same rhythm by accident. The wind shifts again, not across your face this time, but along your ribs, cool and thin, like someone tracing your side with their fingertips without touching. Not a gesture of attention, just presence. And then it's gone, leaving behind no trace except the memory that something was there. You don't ask what it meant. Only let yourself feel how even absence can be kind when it arrives gently. The planter closest to your feet, still, silent, dry, is beginning to breathe again, not with leaves or roots, but in a slow release of air through cracked soil. Like the earth itself is exhaling after holding its breath for too long. You don't watch it. Only feel how that quiet movement travels up into the night, carried on the same breeze that now drifts over your arm. Something small, unseen, unnameable tugs at the corner of your mind, not to fix or remember, but simply to hold. And then it fades, not because you let go, but because it never needed holding at all. The city's glow has softened further, not vanished, but lowered into a kinder tone, like light seen through wet glass. No edges now, only warmth. And somewhere beyond the rooftops, a train passes, so far away its sound is more felt than heard. A low rumble that settles in your bones before it reaches your ears. You don't count how many times you've been here tonight. Not to be anywhere else, but to be exactly where you are. Your shoulders have stopped fighting gravity completely now. They aren't just dropping, they're becoming part of the mattress. Like the shape of you has begun to fit into its surface as if always meant to. Your spine relaxes, not straightening, not arching, but simply letting go of the need to stay upright in a world that doesn't demand it. A single star appears brighter than the others, near the curve of the sky where the city's light is thinnest. Not steady, flickering once, twice, as if testing whether anyone is still watching. And then it stays. You don't look at it. Only let its quiet pulse move through you like a slow tide. Your hand lies open on your chest, not pressing down, not holding, but resting as though the act of being there is enough. The space beneath your ribs feels deeper now, like an empty room with no need for furniture. And still, it's full. The breeze returns again, with more weight this time, not across your arms or face, but over your palm where it lies on top of the blanket. Cool and slow, like someone brushing a hand along yours without meaning to. Not a reminder, only an echo, a new sound, soft, thin, comes from behind the roof's far edge. One single note from something that wasn't there before. Maybe a loose shutter, maybe wind against glass. You don't name it. Only let it exist as part of the quiet. The way silence can carry notes without needing to explain them. You don't think about what was missed or undone. Only how, in this moment, everything is already held, not fixed, not complete, just present. And then something else, a memory that doesn't feel like one at all. Not an event, not a face, but the feeling of being passed a glass of water when you didn't know you were thirsty. Cold glass, fingers that knew how to hold it right, and no words at all. Only the act itself, not dramatic, not grand, just there like air or stillness or warmth in the dark. You don't reach for it. Only let it sink into your body like a breath taken without intention. The wind shifts again, not across you, but around you, as if the night has begun to fold inward, bringing all its quiet with it. And then a pause, not silence, just stillness so complete that even time forgets to move forward. A shape begins to form in the dark, not a thing, not a sound, but a space place where stillness has grown thick enough to hold its own weight. You don't look for it. Only let your body settle deeper into the mattress, as if the surface knows how to cradle you better now than before. The cool air flows over you again, this time with more hesitation, like something testing the edge of your skin before deciding whether to stay. Not pushing in, not rushing out, just breathing with you quietly. The parapet at your head feels different tonight. The low wall that has always been there now seems less like a boundary and more like an embrace. Its surface holds the faint memory of warm afternoon light, but only enough to make the contrast sharper. How far it is from the coolness rising off the roof's center. You run one finger along its edge, not searching for anything, just feeling where the concrete gives way into something softer, worn by time and rain. There's a tiny ridge near your elbow, shaped like an old footprint, barely visible in the dark. Not carved, not intentional, only left behind. A faint scent moves through the air, something green and damp, rising from the corner planter, where last week's potted herbs were replaced with something else. Soft-leaved, quiet, forgotten until now. It doesn't announce itself. You don't need to identify it. Only let its presence float under your breath like a thought that didn't belong to anyone. The wind shifts again, not over you this time, but beneath the roof's edge, lifting one loose corner of the tarpaulin that covers the storage bin behind the steps. A soft, slow flutter, just enough to catch attention without demanding it. Then stillness returns, deeper than before. The city's glow has dimmed further now, not into darkness, but into something quieter. A low hum beneath the stars, like distant conversation heard through closed doors. You don't think about how long you've been here, only that every small movement, the way your toes curl slightly in the blanket, the soft release of air from between your lips feels intentional, even when it is. There is no effort required to stay present. Just a slow unfolding, like petals opening after being folded too tightly for hours. A single thread of light appears far below, one window still lit on the 7th floor of the building across the way. Not bright, not urgent, only only a small rectangle glowing in the dark, pulsing once as if adjusting to the quiet outside. Then it goes out, no flicker, no fade, simply gone. And you don't wonder who was inside or what they were doing. Only feel how that moment of light, brief and unremarkable, leaves behind something like a sigh. The breeze returns not across your face, not over your arms, but down through the space between your shoulder blades, cool and precise, as if drawn by some quiet pull from below. It doesn't wake you, only reminds you that there is air moving in ways you don't control, and that's enough. No need to name where it comes from or where it goes. Something else, a sound not quite made by anything visible, just the softest whisper of fabric brushing against metal, high up near one of the roof vents. Maybe a curtain left open too long. Maybe an old hinge giving in slowly to gravity. You don't listen for more than a second. Only let it exist as part of the night's quiet choreography, like a note that never gets written down, but still changes how the air feels. Your breath slows further, not because you've decided to slow it, but because your body has found its own rhythm again, one that doesn't need to be managed or fixed. Each inhale is deeper than the last, not forcing space open, just letting it happen naturally. And when you exhale, there's no sense of release, only softness. The sky above thickens, not with clouds, but with stars. Not a sudden burst, but one by one they appear, as if drawn out from behind curtains that were never quite closed. The ones near the edge are brighter now, their light sharper, clearer, like someone has turned down the city's glow just enough to let them be seen. None of them blink. None of them move. Only remain. You don't count how many there are. Only notice one in particular, a small cluster near the horizon, faintly blue-white, clustered so tightly they look like a breath held too long by someone who forgot to release it. Then they fade slightly, not disappearing, but merging into the dark around them until you can barely tell where the star ends and the sky begins. The mattress beneath you has changed. Its give is softer now, not from sinking deeper, but because your weight no longer fights against it. Like the surface itself, has learned how to yield in a way that doesn't ask for anything back. Your arms lie at your sides, not stiff, not tense, but relaxed enough that even their position feels unimportant. The wind brushes across your palm again, this time not over the blanket, but directly on top of your hand where it rests on your chest. Cool and deliberate, like a hand you don't know passing gently over yours in the dark. Not touching, only being there, and then gone before you can react. A new sound emerges, not from far away, not from near, but from inside the roof's own silence. Something soft, thin, a high-pitched hum that might be the air shifting through a tiny crack between two tiles, or maybe just your ears adjusting to stillness, so deep it begins to vibrate on its own. You don't listen for long, only let it settle in the space behind your ribs, like a memory of music you never heard. Your fingers unclench slightly, just enough that their tips drift upward, not reaching, not grasping, just open, as if they've decided that holding onto anything isn't required tonight. The air flows over them now, not with force, but with care, like it's learning how to move through your hands without disturbing them. The city's glow has receded further, no longer a wash, no longer a presence, only a faint pulse at the edge of sight, like breath seen on cold glass. Not bright enough to call anything light, just there, soft, indifferent, and you don't miss it. Only feel how its absence makes room. There's another corner of the roof, the farthest one from the stairs, where the concrete feels cooler than the rest, as if something beneath has drawn heat away long ago and left behind a shadow that won't warm up again. You don't turn your head to look, only know it by the way the breeze flows toward it like a current pulling through still water. The wind shifts again, not across your skin, not over your arms, but around you, as if the air has decided to move in circles now, slow and deliberate, gathering everything quiet into its center before letting go. A memory rises, not sharp, not clear, only an impression. Someone once placed a folded piece of paper on your desk while you were away. No note, just the shape of it, smooth and dry, like like something left behind to say, "I saw you." You didn't open it then, never did. But now, in this moment, you feel its weight not on the desk, but inside your chest. Not regret, not longing, only gratitude for the act itself, for being seen without needing to be known. The breeze returns once more, this time across the back of your neck, cool and light as a whisper. It doesn't startle, only reminds you that you are still here, still warm enough, still held by something larger than yourself. Your breath slows further, not into silence, but into pause, not stopping, just allowing each moment to stretch without needing to fill it. And then something soft, almost imperceptible, the sound of a single drop falling somewhere far below. Not from rain, not from pipes, only water hitting stone after being held too long in the dark. And you don't wonder where it came from. Only feel how that one drop echoes in your body like a slow chime. The sky grows deeper still, not with darkness, but with fullness, as if all the stars have gathered closer to listen. Or maybe they're just waiting to be seen. You don't think about what was missed. Not now. Only let your hands lie open on top of the blanket, palms up, fingers relaxed, as though you've decided that being empty is enough. Your hands remain open, not because you've decided to let go of anything, but because there's nothing left to hold. The blanket lies flat over your chest, not heavy, not warm, just present, like a quiet agreement between skin and air. Somewhere in the distance, a single light goes out, a window on another floor, perhaps, or an old fixture that no longer needs to burn. You don't look for it, only feel how its absence makes the dark softer, less watched. The city's low hum has settled into a kind of breathing, not loud enough to be heard as sound, but deep enough to be felt in your bones, like the pulse beneath a floorboard. The breeze comes again, this time not across skin, nor over arms, but through the space between your shoulder blades, where it lingers for just long enough to make you aware that warmth is still there, held gently in place. It doesn't try to cool anything, only moves through, as if passing through a room full of sleeping things. And then it's gone, but not before leaving behind the memory of itself. A soft pressure like fingers brushing your spine without meaning to. You don't reach for that feeling. You let it fade. Instead, you notice the edge of the roof where the concrete meets the parapet, where one small section has worn down over time, not cracked, but worn smooth by rain and hands long gone. There's a faint groove in the surface, barely visible, running diagonally along the base of the wall, a path that might have been made by someone walking past at night, or simply by water finding its way through stone. You don't touch it, only let your eyes rest on that corner for one breath, as if letting the roof speak to you in a language no one else knows. A different sound now, not from wind, not from city, but from within yourself. The quiet click of blood moving through veins behind your ears, slow and steady, like a tiny clock ticking just beneath skin. It's not loud enough to be disturbing, only proof that life is still humming in you, even when everything else has gone soft. The sky continues to deepen, not into blackness, but into something richer, darker with presence. Stars appear not suddenly, but slowly, like ink spilled across a page and left to settle. One by one, they emerge from the edges of vision, not claiming space, but simply being there. You don't name them, only let their light fall on your eyelids like dust on glass. A moment passes where the air seems to hold its breath, not because it's still, but because everything else has slowed enough that even movement feels intentional. A single leaf, long, dry, and brittle, drifts across the rooftop from somewhere beyond the railing, not falling, but floating in the current of air, like something remembering how to fly. It brushes against your foot once, barely, then tumbles over the edge without sound. You don't follow it with your eyes, only feel that slight contact as proof you were awake enough to notice. The heat beneath the concrete is gone now, only memory remains, a ghost of warmth that no longer needs to be named. And what replaces it isn't cold, but something closer to clarity. Air that knows its own weight, that moves without rushing. It doesn't rush toward anything, only exists. You breathe deeper, not because you need to, but because the night allows it. Your chest expands not with effort, but with permission. You don't force breath in, only let it come when it wants. In the far corner of the roof, the one where the air is coldest, a single string of lights flickers once, then dies completely. No flame, no buzz, just silence after a long absence. And still, nothing changes. The dark remains undisturbed. The city continues its slow retreat. There's no need for light here anymore. Not when every other sense has grown sharper. Your fingers twitch not from cold, but from awareness. As if your hands have begun to remember their shape in space. They curl slightly, then uncurl again, like a small animal testing whether it can still move without waking. And then they stay open, palms up, not waiting for anything, only resting. A new scent rises, not from the flowers, not from tar or dust, but faintly, like memory. The smell of paper drying in sunlight, old pages turning slowly in a library at dusk. You don't recall reading it, only feel how that odor brings with it a sense of care, of something left behind without needing to be found. The wind shifts again, not toward your face, not across your arms, but beneath the mattress, rising up through fabric and cloth like breath from deep below. It's so light you might believe it isn't real. Only when your skin tingles slightly on the inner thigh do you know it was there. A current moving under you, lifting you just enough to remind you that even stillness has motion. You don't think about what was missed. Not now. Instead, you remember how someone once left a cup of tea on your windowsill. No note, no message, just the warmth in porcelain, and the fact that it had been poured for you before they knew you'd be home. You didn't drink it then, only held it when it was cool enough to touch, as if sipping from silence. You don't need to open your eyes. Only let the moment live inside your body like a kind of quiet weather. The roof is not empty, but it is unclaimed. No one comes here anymore. Yet something remains, not expectation, not waiting, but presence. The way air stays in place after someone has passed through. Your breath slows further, not into stillness, but into pause each exhale longer than the last, as if time itself is stretching to keep up with you. A sound emerges again, the softest tap against metal, like a loose hinge adjusting its shape. It happens once, and then never again. But that one note echoes in your ribs for several seconds after, not as noise, but as feeling, the kind of small event that means nothing, yet somehow matters. You don't analyze it. Only let it settle where silence lives, behind the heart, beneath memory. The stars grow bolder, not brighter, but more certain. Like they've decided to stay, not just appear for a moment and vanish. One in particular glows with a steady light near the edge of vision, a small point that doesn't flicker or shift. You don't look directly at it. Only let its presence settle on your eyelids. The air shifts again, this time across your face, not cool, but full. Not moving fast enough to be felt as wind, but carrying something with it. The scent of rain from far away, carried up through the night like a rumor that never arrived. You don't wait for it. Only let it pass through you without meaning to. Your body has stopped trying to stay upright. Your spine is no longer holding itself straight. Shoulders sink into fabric, hips ease down into mattress, knees slightly parted not by effort, but by release. The shape of you softens, not collapses, just lets go in a way that feels like trust. A single drop falls again, this time from somewhere above, on the roof's surface, landing with such quiet it might have been imagined. But you feel it through your bones, a vibration passing down through stone into sleep. And then another moment where nothing happens, but everything does. The sky is full now, not with stars alone, but with space between them. Like silence has become visible. And in that space, there's no need to do anything. Only be. Your hands remain open. Not because you've decided on surrender, but because they know the truth. That holding onto things was never the point. The night continues its slow turning, not toward morning, not away from dark, but simply existing as it is, full of stillness and care. You don't think about what was undone. Only feel how this moment This open space between breaths is already enough, and the air keeps moving, not to cool you now, but just because it can. Gently, softly around your edges, like a hand that has learned not to touch too hard. You are not asleep yet, but you are almost there. The roof holds you, not by force, not by promise, just by being where you are. And the night, it is kinder than it was an hour ago, not because anything changed, only that you have stopped fighting to stay awake. You don't need to name it, only let it be this quiet that has settled between your breaths like a hand laid lightly on your chest, not holding you down, but reminding you are here. The sky is no longer just dark, it is deep in the way a well feels when no one speaks into it. And something in the air has changed again, not from cold, not from warmth, but from silence that has learned to hold shape. A corner of the roof shifts under your body, just slightly, the seam where two slats meet, worn smooth by time and rain. You don't feel it as discomfort, only as a place that remembers motion. How the wind passed through once, or how someone sat here years ago and forgot their coat. The fabric beneath you is cool now, no longer holding heat from the day, but still soft where it's been folded, pressed by your shape. The breeze returns, not like before, not with a purpose, but as if it has woken up again after sleeping in between breaths. It finds your neck first, then trails over your shoulder, lifting one fine strand of hair from the back of your collar without disturbing anything else. You don't react, only let it pass through you like air passing through an open window. No reason to stop it, no need to call attention to its path. Somewhere below, a single light goes out in a building far enough away that you can't see the window. Only the absence of glow where there was once warmth. It doesn't mark an ending, it marks nothing at all. Just a moment when something stopped being on, and then another farther down. The soft clink of glass against glass as a shutter closes itself, not with force, but slowly, like a lid settling into place after someone has left a room. You don't wonder who it was, only that they were here once, and now aren't, just as you are here, and soon won't be aware anymore. A scent drifts up from the planter near the edge, the one with the dark green leaves curling inward at night, their edges turning slightly brittle in the dry air. Not flower sweet, not earthy, but something older. A memory of rain on soil that was never really wet, just remembered as damp. It rises when the breeze shifts again, just enough to carry it upward. And for one slow second, you feel it like an echo from another time, not yours, not recent, but still part of this place, as if the air itself had stored it and passed it on without meaning to. You don't try to keep it. Only let it pass through your nose like a thought that arrives with no owner, no direction, then fades into nothing. And then, for a moment, you are aware of something else. The weight of your own hands resting on your stomach, not folded, not clenched, but just there, open and quiet, as if they've decided to stop doing anything except being. One thumb rests slightly higher than the other, not by accident, but because that's how your body has chosen to settle. Not trying to be still, only letting go of what it was holding. The city hums now at a lower frequency, less like sound and more like vibration, carried up through concrete and air until it becomes part of the roof itself. A train passes far off, not loud, but steady. Its rhythm faint enough that you might think it's inside your ribs if you weren't already so still. It doesn't disturb anything. It only confirms that motion is possible, even when nothing else moves. And then silence again, thicker than before, not because the world has stopped, but because something in you has stopped trying to listen for meaning in every small noise. You don't need to know what the train was going toward, only that it left behind a trace of rhythm that still lingers like a half-remembered song. A single star drifts into view near the horizon, not brighter than before, but more defined. Not just light, but shape. A point so steady it feels like gravity has paused to rest in one place for a moment. You don't look at it directly, only feel its presence as a quiet certainty beneath your closed eyelids. The parapet near your head is warm still, not hot, never that, but holding the last memory of sunlight in its stone seams. A patch where dust has settled into cracks and stays there without falling, just like your thoughts used to do, clinging to edges before they finally let go. But this dust doesn't move. It's not waiting for wind or rain, just is. You don't think about how long you've been here, only that the night has stopped rushing toward morning, that it hasn't changed its mind about being dark, and that, for now, there is no reason to wake up. The breeze brushes your face again, this time slower than before, as if it's learning not to disturb what's already resting. It finds your temple first, then travels down your jawline like a breath you didn't know was needed. You don't react. Only let it be part of the quiet that has become your body now, not outside you, but inside the shape of stillness. A single leaf falls from the planter above, no sound, no impact. It floats for one full second in the air before vanishing into shadow beneath the edge of the roof. You don't see it land, only know it did, because something shifted in your awareness, not with surprise, but with recognition. Something has ended, and that's okay. The wind doesn't return where it came from. It just stays, just a soft presence now, like air after someone has left the room and forgotten to close the door. You don't need to worry about what comes next. Only let this moment be full in its own way, not because it is perfect, but because it is enough. You are not asleep yet, but you are no longer trying to stay awake. That effort has dissolved into something quieter. Your chest rises and falls like the surface of water after a stone has sunk below. No ripple remains, only stillness. And in that stillness, there's room for small things. The way your fingers twitch once against fabric, not from wakefulness, but as if they're remembering how to move. The slow shift of air behind your ear when you turn slightly without meaning to. And then a new kind of quiet, not absence, but presence. The roof is holding its breath with you, not in fear, only in shared stillness, as if it knows that this moment, this stretch where nothing happens and everything does, is the only thing worth being. The stars above are not showing off now. They don't need to. One by one, more appear, not because light has increased, but because your eyes have stopped searching. You no longer look for patterns or meaning in them. Only feel their glow as part of the sky's slow turning like a breathing body that doesn't care if it's seen. You don't think about what you missed today. Not the call left unanswered, not the note half written, not the person who passed by without speaking. You only remember now how many small things have already been given to you. The cool of air on your skin when you finally stepped out. The way silence came before noise. The sound of rain that never arrived, but still carried its scent up through the night. None of it was big. None of it was dramatic. But they were all real, each one a quiet gesture from the world, offered without fanfare. And now, in this dark, you are able to receive them not as debts or tasks, but as gifts left unmarked and freely given. You don't thank them out loud. Only let that feeling settle, not like gratitude exactly, but like peace. A softness behind the ribs, where memory lives without needing to be remembered. The roof has become more than a place. It is a kind of listening. Not hearing anything in particular, but being open enough to hold whatever comes, whether silence or sound, warmth or coolness, drop of rain that never fell or star that only flickers once before stilling. You don't need to do anything now. Only be where you are and let the night take care of everything else. The sky keeps turning not toward dawn, not away from dark, but simply moving in its own time, like a body that doesn't know how to hurry. You are lying still, and the roof is breathing with you now. Just a quiet in and out that isn't yours, but feels like it belongs to both of you at once. The far edge of the parapet holds a thin line where the sky presses closer than elsewhere, as if the dark has pooled there longer, settled deeper into its curve. You don't turn your head toward it. You only feel how much more still that corner is. Not because nothing happens, but because everything inside it takes time before moving. A single thread of wind finds a gap between two slats in the rooftop's frame. A narrow crack near where someone once rested an elbow, and slips through like memory. Quiet, precise, and already gone. It doesn't touch your skin. Instead, it moves over the surface of the mattress beneath you, lifting the edge of fabric just enough to show how light air can still stir things without force. The city below has settled into a different kind of noise, one that isn't sound so much as texture. Low hums, distant pulses, the long fade of traffic across bridges, too far to hear clearly. It doesn't rise, it stays at the base of your awareness, like the aftertaste of something you didn't quite taste. You don't need to name it. Only let it be there without pulling toward meaning. Your left hand lies open on top of the blanket, fingers relaxed, but not limp, each one a little cooler than the last, as if the air is taking its time with them individually, learning their shape before letting go. The pad of your thumb brushes against cot that's cooled to just below skin temperature, not cold enough to alert you, only soft enough to make you notice how much better this feels than any blanket ever did in a room full of heat. There's a new kind of quiet now, not the absence of sound, but its rearrangement. Not silence as emptiness, but stillness that holds space for things that don't need words. A faint vibration runs through one corner of the roof, barely there, a distant fan motor turning off somewhere in an attic, or maybe just the way metal contracts when it cools after holding heat all day. It doesn't mean anything except that something has stopped. And then another small shift. A single light goes out across the city far below, not with flash or crackle, but like breath escaping slowly from someone who's finally let go of waiting. One window darkens, and you don't think about why, only how it feels when one part of the world stops pretending to be awake. The breeze returns now not as a movement, but as an awareness. No longer brushing your arms or touching your face in any obvious way, but they're all the same, like memory of touch. You can feel its presence without feeling wind at all. It is the space between things that was always meant to exist, cool air that doesn't need reason to be here. You don't notice when your breath slows further, not because you're trying, but because it simply stops needing to hurry. The rhythm becomes less like effort and more like a tide drawn by something older than thought, not rising, not falling, just being present in its own time. A loose piece of fabric from the planter's edge flaps once, just one pulse, and then stills again. Not with purpose, not even with intention, it simply found balance after floating for hours and decided to stop. You don't wonder why it moved or what made it fall quiet. Only let that moment be a small thing choosing rest. The air near your neck grows cooler than the rest, not because of wind, but because something in this place has settled enough to release heat into its surroundings, like skin cooling after sweat stops forming. The change isn't dramatic, just noticeable enough for you to feel how much more relaxed your body is becoming when it doesn't have to defend itself against temperature. Your shoulder blade presses gently down into the mattress, not sinking deeper, just finding a new way of resting where pressure no longer means tension. It's not about being supported. It's that gravity has stopped feeling like resistance and started feeling like permission to lie exactly as you are. Another star appears smaller than most, but brighter in its place, hanging alone above the far left corner of the roof. Not part of a constellation, not following any pattern. You don't need to look for meaning. It's just there, one point of light that didn't exist 5 minutes ago and now feels like it always has. And then you realize this moment wasn't built on effort or intention. It was simply allowed. The night opened up around you without asking anything in return, only offering the chance to be still, not because you deserved it, but because being still is itself enough. There's a seam of coolness moving across the roof from east to west, a slow current that doesn't reach your skin directly, but passes through the air just above it, like fingers brushing fabric. You don't follow where it goes, only let it pass through as if it were nothing more than part of the sky, remembering how to breathe. A soft sound rises, not a voice, not music, just the faintest creak from an old support beam, settling into its new shape after holding weight for years. It doesn't startle you because you've already stopped expecting surprises. You only hear it as another sign that things can change without noise or warning and still be kind. The cotton beneath your back has cooled completely now, not icy, not even cool in the way of air, but warm enough to feel like a memory of warmth that's no longer needed. And so, let's go easily. Your fingers curl slightly, just once, as if they're closing around something you never knew was missing. Not an object or idea, but simply presence. The motion isn't conscious. It happens when your body decides it's safe to release the last small tension, holding onto alertness. Another light vanishes across the city, a street lamp flickering off without signal or reason. Not failure, just surrender. You don't wonder why. Only let that be enough. A sign that even places of constant brightness know how to rest. The air near your face carries no scent now, not tar, not dust, not flour, but something else instead. The faintest trace of ozone after rain that never came. Or perhaps just the quiet between two breaths when nothing has happened and everything feels possible anyway. You don't notice when you stop thinking about time. The night doesn't end in a moment. It simply continues being what it is, without needing to be measured by any clock. A single leaf drifts down again, this one not from above, but somewhere along the edge of the roof, near the low wall. It lands softly on concrete that's still holding warmth at its core. And for an instant, you feel how different this place is, where things fall with no sound and vanish without explanation. And yet, nothing feels lost. You don't reach to touch it. You only let yourself notice what happens when something small disappears into shadow, not because you want to keep track of everything, but because the act itself becomes a kind of quiet witnessing. The breeze returns again, but not as wind this time. It's more like air remembering how to move, just enough to brush your forearm with no force and vanish before it can be named. You are still here, and somewhere between awareness and sleep, something stops trying so hard to stay awake or fall asleep. You're simply in the space where both things meet, not waiting for morning, not afraid of dark, only resting as if this moment was always meant to exist just like that, quietly, without fanfare. The sky pulls deeper now, not suddenly, but steadily, and one by one more stars appear, each new point glowing with no need to be seen. Not bright bright enough to disturb the dark, only present enough to remind you some lights don't shine for anyone else. They exist because they can. You don't need to name the quiet that's settled around you, only let it be. Like air after the last hum of traffic has faded into distance, or dust settling on a shelf no one opens anymore. The roof holds its shape, now not from heat, but from stillness, and your body lies within it as if it were made for this exact curve of space. One corner of the mattress dips slightly where you've shifted, just enough to let gravity do what your mind can't. Draw you deeper into softness without resistance. A single thread of wire has come loose from a lantern bracket, the kind that once held light, but now only hums with absence. It dangles just above the edge of the parapet, swaying in breathless motion, catching no air and making no sound. You don't wonder how long it's been there or whether someone will fix it later. Only notice how still it is, how even its small movement doesn't disturb anything. The city glow below has thinned to something almost not visible, a low wash of light that feels less like a place and more like memory, the kind you can't quite recall, but know was once warm. No one walks through those streets now. No cars pass with purpose or noise. The world beneath is dreaming too. And here on this wide ledge where only air moves, you feel it. Not just coolness, but care. Not in words, not in gestures, but in the way the breeze returns again, not to push, not to tease, but to settle across your cheek like a hand that has been told not to rush. It doesn't speak. It doesn't explain why it comes or where it's going. Only brushes and then is gone. And each time you feel it, there's no need to hold on. The air remembers how to be gentle, and so do you. There's a small crack in the concrete near your right foot, so fine it could have been made by nothing more than shifting weight over years of summer nights like this one. You don't look at it. You only feel its presence beneath your heel, not as damage, but as texture, the kind that becomes part of belonging. A single drop falls from somewhere above, a slow release from a cracked pipe in the roof's edge, or maybe just condensation gathering and giving up on staying aloft. It lands with no sound on the same spot where the leaf fell earlier, sinking into shadow without trace, and then silence again. Not emptiness, not absence of life, but something softer, space that allows things to exist simply because they are. The scent returns, not tar, not flower, but the smell of stone after rain that never came. A faint mineral breath rising from the concrete like memory returning in dreams. You don't breathe it in deeply. Only let it pass through your awareness as if you were already asleep, and so didn't need to notice anything at all. Your shoulders have gone soft, no longer braced against what might come or go, not even against time itself. They've simply decided they are allowed to rest. The weight of them no longer feels like burden, but like invitation. Stay here. Don't move. Let the dark hold you. A distant train passes, not loud, not urgent, but slow and low. Its rhythm matching the pace of your breath now. It doesn't wake anything in you, only moves through the night as if it were part of the same quiet that holds this roof. You don't wonder where it's going. You only let it fade like a note that never had to be sung. One light remains on across the city, high up in an office building, no longer blinking or switching, just still, steady. It doesn't signal anything, doesn't promise work or waiting, only burns because someone left it on by accident and forgot to turn it off, and now no one cares enough to do so. You don't judge its persistence, only feel how ordinary it is. A small light that keeps going not for anyone else, but simply because it can. You let yourself notice the way your fingers rest, not curled, not tense, but open, as if they're resting on something you've never quite held before. Not a person, not an object, just presence. The space where everything meets. Stillness, air, dark, breath, without needing to be anything else. The breeze returns once more, not across your face this time, but down the side of your neck, cool and brief, like a whisper that doesn't mean to be heard. It moves with no direction, no force, just existence. And when it passes, you don't feel cold. You only feel how much warmth is not needed anymore. Another star appears, smaller than the others, but brighter in its quietness. Not because it's stronger, but because it doesn't try to be seen at all. It simply is, like the way your chest rises and falls now without effort or intention. There's a loose stone near the parapet, a flat piece of gray rock that has settled into place over time, just under where your hand lies when you shift slightly. You don't move it. You only feel how solid it is, how long it's been there, how it doesn't care if anyone sees it or not. Your breath slows further, no longer matching the rhythm of anything outside yourself. It finds its own pace, a soft tide that comes and goes without asking permission. The edge of your blanket has slipped slightly down over your ankle. You don't pull it back, only let it lie there, as if you were already too tired to care about covering everything. Just enough warmth left in the air for what remains. A small rustle from the far side, the dry whisper of a single blade of grass that's grown up between two tiles, swaying only because the slightest motion of air has found its way through. It doesn't need light or soil, only space to be alive, even if it is nowhere important. You don't think about what you've lost tonight or forgotten. You only feel how much is still here, unseen, but real, the quiet acts that didn't need to matter to anyone else just to exist. The way the wire swings without sound, the drop of water in silence, the star that appears not for show, but simply because it can. And when you stop noticing your own body altogether, when your limbs no longer feel like parts of a whole, but more like air and shadow, you realize this is what kindness looks like when it has nowhere to go. Not grand, not loud, just staying. Just being here, exactly as it is. You don't reach for the sound, even when it comes again, this time not from above or beyond, but from within the space between two tiles near where your foot rests. A slow, dry creak, like something shifting in its sleep. Not wood, not metal, just the quiet settling of stone that has known the night longer than you have. It doesn't need to be named. You only feel how it belongs, how this roof is built from small moments that never asked for attention, but still held their shape through every passing hour. The breeze returns turns again, not lifting your hair or brushing your cheek, but slipping along the curve of your shoulder like a hand that has forgotten what it was reaching for. It passes without purpose, leaves no trace behind, and you don't try to catch it. The parapet is low, worn smooth in places by fingers that came up here not to look down, but just to rest their palms on the edge of something real. One spot near the corner has a faint ridge where someone once pressed too hard, not out of need, but because they needed to feel the weight of it, how solid a wall can be when no one is watching. You don't touch that place now. You only know it's there, like a memory you never had. A single bead of water has collected in the lip of an old planter near the far corner, one that holds nothing but dust and shadow, yet still gathers moisture from nowhere, falling now with perfect silence into the dry soil below. It doesn't make a sound when it hits, only confirms how quiet things have become, not absence, not emptiness, just space where no one is waiting. The city's glow has softened further, no longer awash, but almost like breath held too long, dimmed at the edges, pulling inward, as if even its own light can't bear to stay awake. A few windows still blink on and off, but they're not urgent now. They flicker like tired eyes closing and opening in their sleep. One by one, they go dark, not because someone turned them off, but because no one is left to need them. Your breath slows again, so slow it feels like time has stopped just for this moment. Not even the breeze moves with force anymore. It comes now as a pause between two silences, not wind at all, just air remembering how to be still. There's a seam in the concrete where one tile was replaced years ago, one that doesn't match the others in texture or color, but fits anyway, like an answer slipped into place without being asked for. You don't look at it, but you know it's there, the small difference that makes no difference and still holds. The stars have multiplied not because more have appeared, but because the sky has deepened enough to let them be seen, each one a pinprick of light that doesn't demand attention, just exists as if waiting for nothing at all. One near the edge of your vision is fainter than most, but warmer in color, like it's remembering something distant. You don't wonder what it might remember. A single moth drifts across your field of view, no longer flying toward a light, no longer chasing anything. It moves with no direction, as if simply tired of staying still and too worn to fight the air. It passes above you and vanishes into the dark, not because it's gone, but because it was never meant to be caught. Your fingers are open again, palms flat against the cool edge of your body where fabric meets skin. You don't remember how they got there, only that they're still resting like that, as if someone had placed them gently on a table and forgotten to take them away. They do not need to do anything. A loose wire hangs from one of the old string lights, no longer connected to power, no longer part of any circuit, but it sways now with such softness you can't tell whether it's moving or still. It swings in slow arcs that don't make sound, only space, like time itself is taking a breath. The air carries a scent, not strong, not lingering, just the faintest trace of something damp and green, rising from a patch near the wall where no one has watered anything for months, but still some root holds on. It's not growing fast, but it hasn't died either. You don't think about whether you should have called someone tonight, or written that message, or returned the email. The thoughts are there, not loud, not urgent, but they drift like dust in a sunbeam you never saw, too light to settle anywhere. You let them pass through your mind without holding on, as if each one were just another breeze crossing your skin. The roof has cooled completely now, no warmth at all beneath the mattress, only the kind of cool that doesn't bite or tease. It's not cold like winter. It's cool like memory, quiet, familiar, already part of you. A single tile near your head is cracked, not wide enough to fall through. Just a hairline split running diagonally across its surface. You don't know how long it's been there, but the crack doesn't grow. It stays still too, like something that has accepted its own small fracture and stopped trying to fix itself. There's a moment when you feel your body so far from effort that even your heartbeat seems like a distant sound, not inside, but just near, the way waves roll in long after after the storm has passed, carrying no warning, only presence. The city is quieter now, not because it has gone away, but because it stopped pretending to be awake. The lights are fewer. The hums have faded. What remains isn't noise at all, just the quiet of things that don't need to say anything to exist. A leaf drifts down from nowhere, no tree near, no branch above, but floats across your vision like a forgotten note dropped in transit, landing softly on the roof with not even a whisper. You don't move it. It stays where it lands. And somewhere beyond the wall of night, a train passes, not fast, not loud, just rolling through silence with its own slow rhythm. Wheels turning over track that has heard this same motion thousands of times before. It doesn't stop. It doesn't announce itself. It simply moves and then is gone. You don't wonder where it's going or why. Only feel how much the world can carry without needing to be understood. The breeze returns once more, not across your skin this time, but through a small gap in the parapet, just between two stones that were never meant to fit together, yet still do. It flows like a thought you don't have words for, slight, cool, and already passing. You don't feel anything now except what is here. Air under your back, fabric against your arms, the long, slow rise of breath that doesn't ask permission or demand attention. The night has no plan, no goal. It only continues, not because it must, but because it can. And you, your body, your mind, this place where you are not separate from that. You're part of it now, small, still, unclaimed by anything but the moment itself. There's a warmth in the air, but not heat, not from the sun or the buildings below. Just the quiet kind of warmth that comes when something is allowed to be exactly as it is. No need for change. No pressure to become more than this. The stars are brighter now, not because they've grown stronger, but because you're deeper inside their light. And in the space between two breaths, the pause where nothing happens, you don't feel like a person who forgot something. You just feel like someone who has arrived somewhere quiet and already known. And so you stay, not waiting for anything to happen, but simply allowing what already has this quiet, this softness, this slow unmaking of effort to settle deeper into your bones. The sky is no longer just above you, it's around you too, pressing gently like the weight of water that doesn't drown, only holds. You don't need to look up anymore to know its shape. The way the stars have thickened at the edges now, not in clusters, but as if they've simply stopped trying to stay apart, grown tired of distance, and folded into each other's light instead. A thread of warmth remains not from heat, but from your own body, still holding a memory of motion. It doesn't move against you. It settles where it is, like a small flame that has chosen not to burn itself out just yet. You don't try to keep it or let go, only notice how easily it exists in the cool air without needing explanation. The parapet near your shoulder is worn smooth in one place, not by hands or feet, but by years of wind passing over its surface, smoothing away roughness little by little, until even the stone forgets what sharp was. There's a tiny groove where something, perhaps a raindrop, perhaps just time, has etched itself into the edge and stayed there, not deep enough to catch anything, only wide enough to feel if you press your palm flat against it. You don't move. You don't need to. The breeze comes again, not from above or below, but through the gap between two bricks that were never meant to line up perfectly, yet have learned how to breathe together anyway. It's cooler now than it was an hour ago, not because the air changed, but because you did. Your skin has stopped remembering heat as a threat. And so even the faintest touch feels like kindness. There's a small shadow in one corner of the roof that isn't from anything visible, a patch where the light doesn't reach, not because it's blocked, but because it never arrived. It sits quietly beneath a ledge where dust has gathered over time, forming a soft mound no bigger than your palm. The dust is dry and still, untouched by foot or wind for longer than you can guess. Yet something in its shape suggests life, like the pause between one breath and the next. A single blade of grass grows from a crack near the edge where water once pooled and evaporated long ago. It's thin and pale, almost translucent, not green, but gray with age, as if it knew it would never be seen by anyone who walked here. But it is here anyway, not for purpose, not to prove anything, only because it grew when it could. You don't think about whether it should have stayed underground or if it belongs anywhere. You only feel the quiet certainty that it's alive, just as you are. And in that moment, something small surfaces, not a thought, not an idea, but a memory of touch. Hands brushing across your shoulder once, months ago, when someone passed by and didn't say anything. A brief wait, then gone, no name attached, no reason given. You don't recall what it was for, only how the air shifted just before it happened, the way the world leaned slightly toward something quiet. It wasn't a conversation. It wasn't even meant to be noticed. But now, as you lie still, that moment returns, not as regret or longing, but simply as proof. There were others who passed near without needing to speak, and in passing, left behind an echo of care. You don't have to remember the face. You only need to know it was real. The city below is quieter now, so quiet you can hear the distance between one sound and the next. A window clicks shut somewhere far off, the kind of noise that doesn't come from urgency, but just habit, like a body closing itself down for rest. The air carries no scent from it anymore, not exhaust or food, not sweat or smoke, but something softer, the breath of concrete cooling after long exposure to sun, and the slow release of moisture into night. Your fingers are loose on your chest. You don't feel them at all, not as hands, just as parts that have stopped trying to be useful, and so have become part of stillness instead. The breeze finds its way through a small seam in the roof's edge, a gap no wider than your pinky nail, where metal has bent over time from wind pressure, not breaking, but yielding just enough to let air pass. It moves slowly there, like someone exhaling after a long silence. You don't hear it exactly, you feel it as a soft shift against your cheek, so faint you might think it's imagination. But it is. It's real, the kind of presence that doesn't announce itself, but exists simply by being allowed to be. And then, behind it all, something else. The hum of nothing. Not absence, not emptiness, just a quiet resonance, like air vibrating at a frequency too low for hearing, only felt in bone and muscle, as if the world is humming along with your own slow rhythm. You don't need to understand it. It's already happening. There was a time when you believed every unfinished thing required correction, when forgetting meant failure. But now you're learning another kind of completion. Not fixing, but accepting not finishing, but letting go. Like the leaf that fell earlier, no reason for its fall. No need to explain why it landed where it did. It didn't apologize for drifting off course. It simply arrived, and like the cracked tile under your head, the one you barely noticed until now, it's still there, unchanged, not broken in any way that matters. Not wide enough to hurt, not deep enough to fall through. Just part of the roof, part of where you are. You don't have to repair what never needed fixing. There's a corner near your feet where the fabric of the mattress has worn thin. Just one small patch, no larger than 2 palms laid side by side, and the fibers beneath are frayed into loose threads that curl slightly upward like tiny roots reaching for air. You can see them if you turn just enough to look down, but you don't need to. Their presence is known without seeing. They aren't trying to be strong anymore. They're only holding on because they've been worn so long, they no longer know how not to. And that's okay too. The sky has grown deeper, so deep it feels like a second kind of ground. The stars are no longer scattered across it. They're embedded in the fabric, as if light was sewn into dark instead of placed upon it. One hangs lower than the rest, not brighter, not larger, but closer to your line of sight, almost within reach. You don't stretch toward it. You don't imagine touching it. You just let its quiet presence be enough. There's a moment when you realize you haven't moved since you arrived here. No shift in position, no adjustment of breath, no twitching of limbs. Not because your body is tired, but because it has stopped needing to prove anything. It doesn't need to stay awake. It doesn't need to remember. It only needs to be. knows this too, so it lets you rest. The air flows through the roof's edge, not with direction, but with intention, just coolness passing from one place to another, as if it were delivering a message that wasn't meant to be read. A whisper between stones, a sigh from metal tired of holding still. It passes over your skin like something that has no name and never needed one, and you let it go the way you've been letting everything else go. Gently, without resistance, as if surrender were not loss, but return. There's a small hole near where your elbow rests, not big enough for anything to fall through, only wide enough for dust to collect in. It was made years ago by wind or rain or something that passed too fast to notice. Now it holds nothing, yet is full of space. You don't wonder what fell inside, only feel how much room there is when you stop trying to fill it. The breeze returns again, this time not across your face, but through the hollow between two old tiles, where air has gathered for so long it now feels like a memory of motion. It doesn't blow, it lingers, like breath held too long and finally released without need. You feel it now, not as a thought, but as a shape in the air, the slow rise of coolness from the edge where the roof meets the parapet, like something cooling in silence after being held too long. It comes up between your feet, lifting just slightly through the fabric of the mattress, brushing your ankles with a gentleness that doesn't ask for anything back. You don't need to name it. It is only there, quiet, unclaimed, already forgotten by everything but you. There's a place where the stone beneath the mat meets the metal frame, and here the seam has opened just enough to let in one thin line of wind, not from outside, but from within, the kind that moves through the bones of old things. It doesn't rush. It only flows where it finds space, tracing the path of something long ago worn smooth by time. The air glides over your skin like a hand passing without touching, and you don't flinch. You have been lying here so long that even stillness has become familiar, so much so that it no longer feels like waiting, but belonging. Your breath is not deep nor shallow. It simply moves, as if the body knows what to do when nothing else asks of it. The night doesn't press in. It settles. There's a single thread from your sleeve now, frayed at the end and dangling just above the edge of the mat, long enough to catch on something, but not long enough to be useful. It sways slightly, almost imperceptibly, as if suspended between two decisions, whether to stay or let go. But it doesn't fall. It only stays where it is known. And then there's that small dent in the mat where your hip has lain for so many hours. The one shaped by repetition, not pressure. A soft depression, like the imprint of someone who stayed too long and didn't mind being remembered. You don't think about why you're here anymore. Not even the reason you came up to be cool or quiet. You just are. The city below is no longer noise, it's color now. A low amber glow along the rooftops, like embers left in a hearth after midnight. The lights of one building have gone dark, just one window among many, not flickering, not dying, simply turning off as if someone finally said goodnight to their own thoughts. You don't wonder who it was. You only feel how much lighter the world seems without that small light. A shadow moves across your chest, not from above or below, but sideways. A sliver of absence passing through where your body meets the air. It's not cast by anything you can see. Just there for a moment, then gone. And in its place is stillness, so complete it feels like memory returning. There's a faint smell now, something old and dry, rising from the crease between two tiles near your shoulder. Not mold, not decay, but the quiet dust of years passing through without being noticed. It smells like time that didn't need to be recorded, like pages left open in an attic book. You don't pull away, you let it stay. Your fingers have curled slightly, not from cold or tension, but because they've remembered how to hold something just the way a hand remembers its own shape after being still for hours. The knuckles are soft now, the nails smooth, not cut, not filed, only worn down by time and carelessness, like things that never had to be perfect. The breeze has found another path, not across your arms or face this time, but along the inner curve of your elbow, where skin meets cloth, where warmth lingers just below surface. It flows there as if it knew all along that you were softening in that exact place. And so it came only to rest. You don't need to remember anything now. Not what was left undone, not what slipped through. There's a moment when the sky seems to bend not outward or inward, but sideways, just enough for one star to shift position, as if adjusting its seat. It doesn't change brightness, doesn't glow differently. It only moves slowly, like someone settling into bed after a long day. And you do not reach toward it. You let yourself be held by the idea that things don't need to matter in order to exist. That the leaf that fell was not lost because it landed where no one saw. That the tile with its crack was never broken. It only became part of what holds you steady. There's a soft sound low, like stone settling into soil after rain, but from inside the roof itself. A deep, almost subsonic hum, not loud enough to wake, not sharp enough to disturb, just present. Like the building breathing in its sleep. You don't think about whether it's real. You only let it be. One of your socks has slipped slightly off your foot, just enough that the edge of fabric is curled back at the heel. Not cold where it touches the air, just cool. And you don't pull it up. You let it rest in its small disarray, as if even disorder can find peace when no one's watching. There's a patch on the parapet where the paint has peeled away in long strips, like skin shedding from something that no longer needs to hide. It curls at the edges, not flaking, but hanging loose, still attached by only a few threads. The wind catches it once and lifts it just slightly, not enough to fall, not enough to be seen, but enough to feel its movement. You don't reach to touch it. It doesn't need you. The air is moving now through the hollow behind one of the old planter brackets. Just a small gap between metal and mortar where wind has gathered for years. It's no longer coming in nor going out. It's only holding still. And when it does, it carries with it a scent, not flour or soil, but the memory of rain on hot stone long ago. You don't try to recall when that was. You just let it pass through your mind, like something you've always known. there's a small dent in the roof where a piece of metal had once been fixed, now slightly sunken, shaped by heat and time. It holds no water. It doesn't leak. But if you press gently with your palm, you can feel how much space it takes up without demanding anything back. Just being. And then the night pulls deeper still, the stars not appearing more, but becoming denser in their placement, as though they had been waiting for this moment to be seen clearly. One hangs lower than all the others, not brighter, nor larger, but closer to where you are. And so it feels like a kind of attention, not from above, but from right beside. You don't think about what it means. You only let yourself be near it. The breeze returns again, this time across your collarbone, light as breath on skin that no longer remembers being warm. It doesn't come to cool you. It comes simply because there is room for it now. Because the air has slowed enough to carry something without purpose, and so it passes through you not as wind, but as silence. You are lying still in a place where nothing needs to be done, and everything has already been finished, not by effort, but by arrival, by presence, by the slow unclenching of hands that had forgotten how to open. There's no need to say thank you, no need to name what is held, only to let it stay. And then, just for a moment, the sky breathes in, not with sound, not with motion, but with depth. And you are still here, not waiting, not trying, not fixing anything. You're just where you belong. The air moves again, not over your skin this time, but through the small space between two tiles, where years of dust have collected like memory without a story. It doesn't disturb them. It only passes through. You don't think about how long it's been since you let yourself be this still, only that the moment holds its shape without asking anything of you. A single wire from a broken string light lies coiled in the corner near the drain, thin copper twisted into a loop like a question no one ever answered. It catches just enough moonlight to show where it's bent, not by force, but by time, as if it gave up trying to be straight and simply surrendered to its curve. You don't pick it up. You don't wonder what it once held or why it broke. The wind brushes it now, not enough to move it, only to confirm that it stays where it is, exactly where it landed years ago. There's a seam in the concrete between two slabs where no mortar was ever laid, just a hairline gap, barely wider than a fingertip, running diagonally across the terrace. It hasn't rained here in weeks, and still something holds moisture inside it, not from water, but from breath. Like the roof itself remembers how to hold dampness without needing rain. You don't press your hand down to feel it, but you know deep in your body where memory lives before thought, that if you did, your skin would cool slightly at the edge of contact. The city below has settled into a kind of quiet that isn't silence, but something closer to listening. It's light now, just low enough to be soft, no longer pushing upward. One building far off has lost its top floor window glow. It's dark and still, not by accident, but by choice. You don't imagine why. You only notice how the absence makes everything else feel fuller. A single thread from your sleeve, frayed at one end, is caught in the weave of the mattress fabric, tucked under the edge where you've shifted once or twice during sleep. It's not loose enough to pull free, but it's there, a small tether between you and the cloth that holds you. You don't reach for it. You let it stay. There's a faint vibration in the air, not sound, not heat, just an almost imperceptible hum that comes from somewhere beneath the roof deck, as if the structure is slowly settling into its own bones after years of holding still. It doesn't wake you. It only reminds you that nothing here is fixed forever, and yet no part needs to move. A bird passes through your sky, no sound, just a momentary shadow across the stars, too brief even for memory. You don't follow it with your eyes. You let it go before you know what it was. There's no need to name or track. The breeze returns again, not over your arms this time, not against your face, but sliding through the open space where one of the old air vents once stood. The metal cover has long since been removed, leaving only a square frame with rusted edges, half hidden by dust and shadow. And now, because nothing is blocking it, the wind flows through that hole, as if it's always meant to be empty, like some part of the roof was waiting all along for air to come back in. It doesn't rush. It enters gently, like a thought you've forgotten, but still recognize. It carries with it no weight, only presence, no message, no need to reply. You don't think about what it might mean to be this near, something so quiet. There's a small patch on the far wall where the paint has faded not into gray, but into a soft blue-green, like moss that never grew. It flares in one spot where light once hit at just the right angle, just enough to show how long it took for color to fade without ever truly vanishing. You don't remember when you first saw it, but now it feels familiar. The sky is deeper now, not darker, but fuller, as if every star has paused its motion not out of stillness, but because the air between them has grown thick with quiet. One cluster near the horizon glows faintly, not brighter than the rest, but held together like a group that chose to stay close. You don't think about whether they're watching you. They aren't, but something is holding space for you anyway. There's a knot in the fabric of your shirt, a small twist where it tightened during the day and never fully untangled. It sits just above your right hip, not tight enough to bother, but real enough that your body knows it's there. You don't straighten it. You let it stay knotted like an old promise. The air near the edge of the roof, where the parapet meets the sky, is cooler than where you lie, though not colder. It moves in waves so small they're barely noticeable, just enough to shift the heat from your back, a fraction of an inch toward the mattress. You don't pull away. You let it carry what's left. There's a single leaf caught between two tiles near the gutter, dry now, brittle at the edges, not blown off, but held in place by something that isn't wind. It lies there like a note left behind after someone read it and decided to leave the page open. You don't wonder who wrote it or what was said. It's just here, and because it is, you let yourself be here too. The breeze comes again, not across your skin, not through your clothes, but floating up from the drain below. A cool breath rising in slow spirals, carrying with it the faintest scent of wet earth and old stone. It doesn't last long, but when it does, it's enough to remind you even empty places can hold memory. You don't search for meaning. You just let yourself be held by what remains. There's a tiny crack in one of the tiles near your shoulder, a hairline fracture from some long ago shift, now sealed not with cement, but with dust and time. It doesn't need fixing. No rain gets through it. No light shines through it. But when you press your palm flat against that spot, you feel how much space a small break can take up without demanding anything. You don't try to close it. You let the quiet stay open. The city below has dimmed further, now no longer a glow, but a soft hum beneath the night, like something breathing slowly in its sleep. It doesn't call to you. It only exists so that you can be here, away from it, without guilt or explanation. A single beam of light slips through the gap between two buildings far below, just one rectangle, unmarked and unclaimed, passing across a sidewalk where no one walks now. You don't follow it, but you know, somewhere deep in your chest, that it was meant for someone who needed to see just once that something still moves. You don't need to be seen, but the sky is here, and so are the stars, no longer scattered, but gathered like old friends, sitting quietly beside each other, not talking, only being. There's a small dent in your pillow where your head has pressed for hours. It holds no shape, but it remembers yours. You don't shift to fill it. You let yourself be held by its absence. The wind moves again, this time through the hollow of an old drain pipe that runs along the edge of the roof, no longer carrying air from outside, but stirring what's already inside, a small pool of dust and dead leaves long forgotten. It doesn't disturb them. It only stirs their stillness into a quiet dance. And when it stops, they settle back exactly where they were. You don't wonder if anything was changed, because nothing needed to be. The sky is full now, not with stars, but with the feeling of being seen without needing to speak. There's no need for answers. No one asks you to explain your silence. And so you stay held in this place where kindness arrives not as a shout, but as stillness, not as proof, but as presence. As if every small thing that went unnoticed today the moment someone smiled at the bus driver, the cup of tea left cooling on a table, the hand that brushed yours briefly in passing has gathered here tonight and is simply waiting to be thanked. But you don't say it aloud. You only let it rest. And then a single thread of air slips through the gap between two tiles near your foot. Not cold, not warm, just moving, passing through. And for a moment, there's no need to know why. You feel it not in your skin, but beneath it, the slow shift of something settling, not into sleep yet, but into the shape that sleep takes when it's been invited by stillness instead of exhaustion. The roof is breathing with you now, not in rhythm, but in kind. One tile near your ankle has cracked diagonally down its center, a fissure no wider than a fingertip, filled with fine grit and shadow. It doesn't widen. It doesn't leak light or sound. But when the air moves just right, when it slips low over the edge of the parapet, it finds that seam and flows through like a secret told in passing. You don't trace it with your eyes. You don't wonder what happened to break it long ago. The crack is not an injury. It's a quiet place where air stills, then passes without apology. And when it does, the breeze doesn't carry coolness so much as permission to be unwhole, to hold space for imperfection, to rest in something that has always been this way. There's a loose screw near your left hip, a small metal thing half buried in the grout, its thread worn smooth from years of not needing to do anything. It hasn't fallen out because it never needed to stay. And now it doesn't need to be fixed either. It only needs to exist, just beyond reach, just under surface, just where you don't look and therefore can't feel the weight of fixing. The city's hum has thinned into something lighter, a soft current beneath your bones rather than a sound above them. No longer a presence, just a warmth in the air that used to be noise, now softened into background memory. You might not notice it at all if you weren't lying here watching for small things. But tonight, you are. And so you see, just beyond the low parapet, one window on a building far below flickers once. Not an alarm, not someone turning on a light. It's just a momentary shift in how the glass catches what little sky remains, an instant of brightness that lasts less than breath, then gone, but not lost. You don't need to name it. You only feel how easily things can be seen and then let go. There's a patch of moss growing along the back edge of the roof, tucked between two slats where rain once pooled, but never stayed. It's pale green, barely more than a whisper against gray stone. No one tends it, but it grows anyway, slowly, without urgency, feeding on dust and forgotten moisture. When you turn your head just slightly, you can see its outline in the dark, the faintest suggestion of life where no light should be. You don't lean to look closer. You only let yourself know that something is alive here, quietly, unnoticed by anyone who hasn't paused long enough to feel the air shift at ground level. It doesn't matter if it's healthy or not. It simply is. And in its stillness, there's a kind of courage. The breeze changes again, not with force, but with intention. This time, it comes from behind you, lifting gently over your back like fingers brushing the small of your spine before pulling away. Not warm, not cold, but aware, like something remembering how to move without disturbing anything. You don't turn around. You don't check for where it came from or what might have sent it. It's not a message. It's just air passing through space that once held heat and now holds only time. There's an old paper cup caught in the corner near the drain, a white thing, bent at one edge, stained with tea residue dried into flaking brown. No one left it here on purpose, but no one has taken it away either. It sits where it fell, half hidden by a piece of loose metal sheeting that used to be part of some old rooftop repair job long since abandoned. You don't think about who dropped it or why they didn't pick it up. You only know this: the cup hasn't blown away, hasn't been crushed underfoot, hasn't dissolved into dust. It stays exactly where it landed, unclaimed, unneeded, untouched. And in that, there's a quiet dignity. And then the first true star appears above you, not because more light has come, but because the sky has grown deeper. Not all at once, slowly, as if night were stretching its arms and saying, "I am here now." It doesn't shine brighter than before, but it is clearer, more present in your chest than on the surface of the world. You don't look directly at it. You only feel how much space a single point of light can take up when nothing else demands attention. There's a knot in one corner of the canvas cover that once protected this area during winter storms, now rolled up and left to gather dust, but still holding its shape. The fabric is frayed where it was stitched too tightly once, and now the thread has split into 3 thin strands, but they don't come loose. They just hang there, the remnants of a fix that never needed fixing. You press your palm flat against it and feel how much strength can lie in something that no longer holds anything together. And then something small, a movement so soft you almost miss it, a moth, not black, but gray with faint gold markings along its wings, drifting up from the drain pipe near your feet. It doesn't fly far, just rises a few inches above the stone, hovers for a breath, and lands again, not on anything visible, just on air that feels like it knows how to hold things. It stays still. You don't watch it long enough to see if it flies off or settles in. You only know it came here without plan, stayed without purpose, left without explanation, and no one noticed but you. And this is the way kindness arrives, not with fanfare, but by slipping through unnoticed cracks in the world's carelessness. A single thread of warmth still lingers in the concrete beneath your shoulder, a ghost of sunlight that never quite left. But it doesn't burn. It just is, like a memory you can't name anymore and don't need to. The air moves again, not across your skin, not through your clothes, but inside you. A slow shift, like breath going deeper than the lungs, into bones, into places where no sound is needed. And somewhere in that space, between silence and sleep, there's a moment when you realize this isn't about forgetting what was missed or undone. It's about remembering how many small things were already done, even if they weren't seen. The cup stays, the moss grows, the screw remains, the crack holds its shape. The star appears not to announce anything, but simply because it can. And you are allowed to stay here with them, not as witness, as savior, just as someone who has arrived too late for the world's noise and just in time for its quiet. The breeze finds a new path, this one over the edge of your knee, then curling back along your thigh like something returning to a place it knows by touch alone. You don't follow it. You only let it pass through you, as if nothing had ever been missed at all. And in that passing, you are already falling, not down, but deeper into what is already here. You feel it in your hip, where the mattress gives just enough to cradle you without swallowing, like the roof has learned how to hold its breath when you do. The breeze drifts across your ribs and doesn't linger, but leaves behind a coolness that feels like a hand brushing over skin after it's already gone. There is no need to trace where it came from or where it went. It simply passed through, as if the air itself were remembering how to be soft. A single wire from an old lantern hangs loose near your shoulder, unlit now. Just a thread of copper caught between two slats of wood. It sways very slightly when the wind shifts, not enough to make sound, only enough to catch light when the sky breathes deeper. You don't look at it, but you know it's there. Not because it matters, but because it stays. There is a patch of moss growing along one edge of the roof, tucked between two stones where rain once pooled and never drained. It has turned darker with time, almost black in places, but still alive. Tiny green blades pushing up through cracked concrete, like they've decided to stay, even if no one asked them to. No soil here, just air and persistence. One leaf unfurls slowly under your awareness, not because you're watching it, but because the night has slowed enough for such things to be seen without being forced. And then another shift in the quiet, a sound like stone settling into itself, not loud, just deep. A long-held tension releasing from within the structure beneath you. Not a creak of old wood or metal fatigue, but something older. Something that's been waiting for this moment of stillness to finally let go. You don't wonder what caused it. It wasn't a crack in anything, just the roof remembering how to breathe. The scent comes back, faint and clean, carried on air that has traveled over rooftops you've never seen, down streets with names you'll forget before dawn. It's watered earth and something like lavender left too long in sunlight, but not bitter, only worn smooth by time. Not a flower, not a garden, just the memory of one passing through. You feel it on your wrist, the coolness creeping up from below, rising slowly into your arm as though the night were drawing warmth back into itself and leaving behind only what's necessary. Your fingers are relaxed now. The hand that was once curled tight around nothing rests flat against your side. No effort in it, no holding. Somewhere far off, a train stops moving. Not with a screech, not even a pause. Just stillness settling into the rails like sleep settling into bone. You don't know if it's real or imagined, but you believe it anyway, because belief is no longer about truth, but about letting go. There is a small dent in the concrete near your foot where someone once dropped a glass. Not broken, just pressed down and forgotten. The chip of stone still holds its shape. No one has repaired it. No one has marked it. It sits there like an unspoken apology or a quiet invitation. You can rest here too. The wind finds the edge of your shirt, not lifting it, not tugging, but brushing against the fabric, as if testing how soft it is. Then it passes over your collarbone and lingers for just long enough to make you aware that your skin still remembers warmth. Even when cooled, another star joins the first, one fainter than the last, but no less present. Not because it's brighter, but because it has chosen its place in the dark with care. It doesn't demand attention. It simply is, like a name whispered once and never said again. You are not trying to see more of the sky. You don't need to. The depth is already enough. It holds you without asking anything back. There's a knot in one of the ropes that used to hold down the old tarp, still tied just so tight, but not strained, looping around itself like it knows how to wait. The rope has frayed at the tip where it caught on metal years ago. But it hasn't come loose. It holds. And you are holding something too, not a thought, not an image, but the quiet certainty that even things unclaimed can be whole in their own way. The city's glow softens again, just slightly, as if someone turned down a dimmer somewhere far below. darkness returning, just less light to fight against. And with it, the sky feels heavier, richer, like velvet pulled over your eyes without pressing too hard. A single leaf drifts across the roof from nowhere, caught by a current you can't see. It tumbles once, then lands gently on the stone near your knee. Not stuck, just resting, like it had been looking for this spot all along. You don't wonder if it will stay or leave. You only let it be there. That's enough. There is warmth still in one corner of the roof, where sunlight touched earlier, faint, like a handprint left behind on glass. But you do not feel heat, only memory. And that memory doesn't burn, it just sits, quiet and unclaimed. Your breath slows further, not because you're trying to slow it, but because the air around you has decided to move at the same pace as your body. The two sink in silence. You are no longer falling. You are simply being held by what is already here, by every small thing that stayed even when no one noticed. A thread, a stone, a nameless moth, a star without light, a sound with no source. The breeze returns, not the same as before, not even close, but softer, cooler, like it's been learning how to touch you differently. This time it moves over your neck, then curls behind your ear, brushing against skin that has forgotten what warmth feels like when it isn't tied to effort or need. You don't move to meet it. You only let the moment pass through, like a word spoken in another language and understood anyway. There is no reason for you to remember any of this. No duty to carry it forward. You're not being tested, not rewarded, only resting. And so, as the night deepens into its own kind of fullness, the kind that doesn't fill space, but makes emptiness feel safe, you let yourself believe something small and unprovable. That kindness is not always loud or visible, that some moments are simply given to you, unasked, unscheduled, as if the world has learned how to be gentle in its own way. And when a single drop of rain falls from above, not on your skin, but somewhere near, striking the roof with a sound so soft it might have been imagined, you don't flinch. You only feel that for 1 second, just long enough to know. Even rain can arrive without needing to be seen. You feel it again, the lightness of something that was never meant to carry weight. A thread of shadow from the edge of the parapet stretches across the stone where you've been lying, not long enough to be a line, just a suggestion of shape in the dark. It doesn't pull or mark, it simply is there. And then it is. You don't follow it. You let it go like a word that wasn't meant for you. The roof holds its breath between one quiet moment and the next. No need to rush into what comes after. There's no pressure to fill the space. Even the stars seem to pause, not blinking, not shifting. Their glow just settles deeper, as if they've found their place in this sky without needing to say anything. There is a small dent in one of the tiles near your foot, no more than a fingertip deep, worn down over time by hands that never touched it now. It's only visible when the light hits from a certain angle, and you're not looking for it. You don't need to see it, but you feel its presence under your heel, the way it gives slightly, like an old memory of pressure returning without asking permission. The stone remembers what passed over it. Footsteps that meant nothing at all. Maybe even the faint weight of a shoe left behind by accident or carelessness. Nothing stayed long enough to be named, and now something else moves across the surface. Not wind, not rain. A slow glide beneath your skin, the kind you don't notice until you do. The roof has cooled fully. It no longer holds heat, not even in memory. There's only a quiet hum in its bones, like something that once lived and is now resting with grace. You are lying still on the mattress, but not rigid. Your body doesn't resist the give of it anymore. It accepts the softness as if it were always meant to be there. A sound comes from far below, not loud, not sharp, but steady enough to notice. A slow rhythm, like someone walking in a long corridor with no destination. No one calling out, no hurry, just steps that don't need an end. The city is breathing again at its own pace, deep and low, without effort. There's no urgency in it. You don't try to place the sound or name what caused it. It just exists, like a note left behind on a piano string long after the hand has gone. You feel something else, a single strand of fabric caught between two bricks at the base of the parapet, barely visible against the night. Not torn, not broken, just held in place by gravity and time, one corner fluttering slightly when the breeze shifts. It's not a flag. It doesn't carry a message. There's no name on it, no color left to speak of, but it remains. And so do you. You don't wonder why it hasn't blown away. You only let it be where it is, like all things that stay even when they are forgotten. A small thing unclaimed, not needed, just there. The sky above has grown deeper, not black yet, but the kind of dark that feels full in a way nothing else does. It doesn't want to be seen. It only wants to hold what's beneath it. And then another motion. Small, soft, a moth not flying but drifting, not lost, not seeking anything, just moving through the air like something that has no need for direction. It brushes against your arm without landing. You don't feel its wings. You don't even know if you're awake to it or dreaming. But you know this. It didn't knock hard on any surface. It passed through as quietly as a breath. The breeze returns this time not from the east, not from the west, but from above. As though something in the air has shifted its angle just enough for it to slip down between two layers of sky. It finds your face first, not cold, not warm, but soft like silk that's been left out too long and forgotten. It touches your eyelids as if testing their weight before passing through. You don't open them. You only let the motion exist, like a whisper you're not supposed to answer. There is no need for answers. A single string of old lights hangs between two supports near the far corner, the bulbs all dead, but the wire still glowing faintly from residual heat. Not lit, just warm enough to feel the ghost of electricity passing through it like a memory. You don't look at it, but you know it's there. And that's enough. You are not trying to remember anything now. No names, no moments, no regrets or unfinished things. The mind is not searching. It has stopped believing it needs to find something. It's just resting, like a hand that finally stops reaching and settles instead into the open palm of night. The last light from the city flickers once, not gone, not returning, but dimmed by some unseen adjustment, like someone lowering their curtain at bedtime. The glow softens further, pulls back, as if it knows it's no longer needed here. And with it, the dark doesn't grow heavier, it grows quieter, more complete. There is a small crack in one of the stone blocks along the parapet, so fine you wouldn't see it unless your hand brushed against it. But your fingers drift toward it anyway, not to fix anything, not to examine, but because they're tired of being still. And when they meet the edge, they don't press hard. They only rest there for a moment, feeling the thin line beneath their skin, the way one surface ends and another begins. The air moves again, this time across your chest, just above your rib cage. Not cool enough to startle, just enough to remind you that you're alive, that something is touching you without demanding anything in return. It lingers a second longer than it needs to, then slips away like a hand retracting from a door. You don't call it back. The roof has grown into its silence, not empty, but full of the kind of presence that doesn't speak. There's no sound except the quiet release of air from one vent after another, soft sighs beneath the surface, like the city itself is exhaling what it was holding in all day. And you are not separate from this. You're part of it now, the way a leaf lands on stone without knowing why, or how a thread stays tied when nothing else does. There's no need to explain yourself. No one here is asking for anything, not even the sky. You might not know what kindness looks like anymore, but you feel its shape in this moment, in the quiet, in the way the air holds your body without effort, in how something so small, the dent in a tile, a forgotten piece of cloth, can remain whole just by staying where it is. There's no need to gather these things, no need to keep them. You don't have to do anything with them at all. They are already enough. The breeze comes again, not from one direction, not from the sky or the ground, but from within the dark itself, moving through you as if you were open air. It passes over your shoulders, down your spine, around your ribs, and leaves behind only a feeling, the kind that settles in the chest when something unasked for has been given. You don't need to say thank you, not even for yourself. The act of receiving is enough. To be held by this moment without needing to earn it, without having to prove anything, is already its own kindness. And so, as the night continues to deepen, not toward morning, not toward anything, but just deeper into itself, you let go. Not with force, not with longing, just gently, like a stone sinking in water and never rising again. You don't try to stay awake. You don't worry about what will happen when you fall. You are already here. And the night, so patient, so quiet, is holding its breath for no one but you. You might not notice it at first, the way one small patch of the roof has cooled faster than the rest, a hollow in the warmth that isn't from shadow, but from time itself. It's where the sun didn't touch when it passed overhead earlier, and now, with no more heat to bring, it holds only what remains, the quiet after effort. Your shoulder rests there just slightly lower. Your body finds its way without thinking. And the difference is so subtle you might not even feel it until you do. Then you realize how much your skin has been waiting for this kind of coolness, not sharp or sudden, but slow and certain, like a memory returning with no explanation. The air near that spot moves differently, less like wind, more like breath drawn inward by something deep below the surface. It doesn't rush, it lingers. And when it touches your neck, it does so without warning, as if the night decided to whisper only what's already known. You don't need to turn your head. You just let yourself be met by it, the way a door opens quietly at dusk and lets in the last of the light, not for you, but because it wants to. There is a single thread of old wiring running along the edge where two panels meet. A thin copper wire with one bulb still dangling from it like an afterthought. It's dead now, the filament long gone, but the metal remains, cool and smooth under your fingertip when you brush against it by accident. You don't look at it. You only feel how its shape fits into the curve of your knuckle without resistance, as if it were meant to be touched once in a lifetime. No one else has passed this way since last week. No hands, no tools, not even a bird. The wire stays exactly where it is, suspended between two worlds, neither working nor gone. A single star appears not because the sky cleared, but because something inside you did. It doesn't shine brighter than before, it simply is. Your chest softens around it, the way fabric folds over a stone, not to hide it, but to cradle its shape. You don't name it or wonder about distance. There's no need. The star is here, and you are here, and the space between them isn't empty. It's full of something quiet that doesn't need a name. The city below has settled into a rhythm, so soft it sounds like breathing. Not the kind that wakes anyone up, but the kind that makes sleep easier, slow in and slow out. Not loud enough to interrupt dreams, just steady enough to hold them together. You might hear one distant siren now, but no, it's not coming closer. It passes beneath the horizon of your awareness, like a boat moving through fog. Its sound fading before you even register where it came from. There is a patch on the far side of the roof where the concrete has cracked slightly in the shape of an old footprint, a ghost imprint left behind by someone who once stood there, maybe just to look at the sky or wait for a call that never came. It's not deep enough to catch water, not wide enough to be noticed unless you're lying down exactly right. But your eyes drift toward it anyway, not out of curiosity, but because something in your body remembers how small spaces can hold weight. The breeze shifts again, this time from the corner where the old planter sits, its soil dry and cracked in a pattern like old maps. From within that dust comes a scent you didn't know was there. Not sweet, not strong, but faintly green, like leaves that haven't decided to fall yet. It rises slowly through your nose, as if it were rising from memory rather than air. You don't move. You only let the smell settle in your throat like a quiet breath held too long. And when it fades, you don't miss it, because the moment wasn't about the scent at all. It was about what happened between the first breath and the last. How your shoulders dropped just an inch lower into the mattress. How one muscle in your jaw unclenched without warning. There is a single tile near the center that's cooler than the rest, not from shade or wind, but because it sits on a seam where two layers of insulation meet. You lie over it now, your back pressed flat, and for a moment you feel something like being held by an old friend who doesn't speak much, just stays nearby in silence. The sky has gone darker still, not black exactly, but the kind of dark that feels layered, like cloth pulled across light. And with each passing second, more stars emerge, some faint, some bold, but none of them claiming anything. They don't compete. They simply exist, side by side, in no particular order. You might not be able to remember what it felt like before this, the way your mind raced over things that didn't matter, the way you thought you had to fix something that wasn't broken. But here, there's only one thing left: the feeling of being seen without needing to explain yourself. Not even by the sky. One small moth floats past, so close it brushes against your cheek, and for a heartbeat, you feel its wings like feathers on air. Then gone. No mark, no sound, just that brief touch, the kind that doesn't need an answer. You don't wonder where it came from or why it passed so near. You only let the memory of it remain in your skin as long as it lasts. A section of the parapet has worn down slightly at one corner, just enough for a hand to rest there without slipping. Your fingers drift toward it again, not out of need, but because they've been doing that all night, reaching for small places where nothing is expected, just presence. And when your palm finds the edge, you don't grip. You only let the stone be what it is, the kind of place that's worn down over time by hands that didn't know their own weight. The wind doesn't return with force. It comes back gently, like a promise kept without fanfare. A soft pull across your chest, then one along your arms, as if someone were smoothing out the creases in fabric no one else could see. You don't ask why. You just let it happen. There's a tiny hole beneath the edge of the mat where dust has gathered over time, so much that when you shift slightly, a small cloud rises and floats for an instant before dissolving into still air. No sound, no rush, just motion with no purpose, like a thought that arrives and leaves without being named. And then nothing. Not silence, but space. A kind of fullness where the absence of noise isn't empty, but complete. You don't feel alone in it. You're not separate from anything. Not even the dark feels distant anymore. It's close, so close you could touch it with your breath if you tried. The roof has stopped being a place and become something else, a quiet that moves through you instead of around you, like air inside lungs, like water beneath stones. There is no boundary between what's outside and what's in. The night doesn't end here. It simply continues slowly, without needing to say anything more. You might not have noticed it at first, the way the last warmth from your body has begun to leave, not as loss, but as release, like a door closing quietly after someone walks through. Not gone forever, but passed on, given back to the air, returned to where it belongs. And in its place comes something softer, the feeling of being held by more than just the mattress. A single grain of sand has worked its way into the seam between two tiles, one you wouldn't even see unless you were lying down looking for exactly that kind of smallness. It sits there, untouched, unnoticed, small enough to be forgotten, large enough to stay where it is. And as long as it does, nothing else needs to change. The air moves again, not over your face this time, but through the space between your ribs, like a current passing just beneath skin. You don't resist it. You only let it pass through you without effort or expectation. You don't notice the moment it happens, the way the weight in your shoulders slips lower, not because you've relaxed, but because the air has learned to carry it for you. The edge of the mat presses into your spine with a quiet insistence, like an old friend who remembers exactly how you lie. You could shift, but you don't. There's no need. The roof knows where you are, and so does the dark. A single thread from the canvas canopy has come loose, just one, dangling near the corner of the frame, swaying with the slowest breath of wind that ever moved. It doesn't catch on anything. It doesn't tremble or snap. It only moves softly, like a thought too faint to name. You watch it for as long as you can without thinking about watching, just letting its motion be part of the stillness. Somewhere below, far off in the city's low hum, a door closes. Not loudly, not sharply, but with that soft finality only an empty building knows. It doesn't echo. It simply happens, and then there is no trace. You don't wonder who left or why they stayed so long. You just let it pass through you like a shadow over water, no ripple, no memory. faint scent rises from the planter near the far wall, the kind that comes not from flowers, but from their roots after rain, even when there hasn't been any. It's not sweet, not sharp, just real, damp earth and old clay, something quiet and unbothered by time. You breathe it in once slowly and let it settle where the air has already settled. The sky isn't just dark anymore, it's deep. Like a well you don't need to look into because you already know what's at the bottom. Stars that don't blink, only burn with the kind of light that doesn't ask for attention. One catches your eye not because it's brighter, but because it holds still while all else shifts around it. You could stare until your eyes close, and yet not miss a single moment of its quiet. The breeze returns again, not in waves, not as wind, but as a feeling across the back of your neck, like someone had leaned close to whisper something they'd already forgotten. It doesn't carry words. It carries no weight at all. Just presence. The kind that comes after you've stopped searching for it. You feel the softest shift beneath you, the mattress sagging just slightly, as if adjusting its shape to match yours. Not from pressure, but from memory. As though it remembers how you lie when you're letting go, and knows what comfort means when no one is watching. A single pebble, small, smooth, worn by time and rain, has worked its way into the joint between two tiles near your foot. You haven't moved to find it. It wasn't there before this moment, but now it is. A tiny stone that doesn't belong anywhere but here, resting where nothing else has ever stayed for long. You don't reach for it. You don't wonder how it got in or if it will be gone tomorrow. It's just there, the kind of small thing you'd step on and never notice if your feet weren't bare. And now they are. The cool air touches the skin between your toes, not cold, but aware, like the night has learned to feel where you're most open. A train passes far below, not with sound, but with a vibration that travels up through the concrete into your bones. It's not loud, not urgent, just something that moves and then stops, leaving behind only the echo of motion in stillness. You don't count how many cars there were. You don't care where it was going or why it stopped. The city glows on its edges softly, like embers under ash. There's no clarity to it. No names for streets or buildings. Just a wash of light that doesn't burn and doesn't promise anything. It sits in the distance as though waiting for someone who never comes, and yet it stays anyway. You don't feel separate from any part of this. Not from the roof, not from the air, not even from the silence between your breaths, where thoughts used to gather and circle like birds at dusk. Now, they just drift away without landing. There's a patch on the wall near the rail where paint has lifted in one small curve, like something peeled off gently, not torn. It doesn't show any damage beneath it, just a faint outline of what was once there, now open to air and sky. You don't try to read it. You just let the shape remain as it is, the kind of scar that heals without closing. The wind brushes your chest again, not cold, but with purpose, like it's tracing the line where warmth used to be and confirming it has left. It doesn't ask for anything in return. It only moves through you and continues on. You don't remember when your hands stopped moving. They've been still for a long time, resting flat against your ribs, palms up, not waiting, just receiving the night like it was always meant to be held that way. There's a single drop of dew clinging to one edge of the canopy, a bead so small you might miss it if you weren't lying down. It hangs there for a moment, trembling with nothing but gravity and stillness, before slipping silently into the dark beneath. And then nothing, not silence, not absence, just space. The kind that isn't empty because it's full of something else. Not sound, not sight, not thought, but being. Like you've stepped out of time and landed in a place where nothing has to happen for everything to be enough. The roof doesn't hold you. It lets you lie down into the air, as though gravity were only an idea. The stars don't watch. They are simply there, like old memories that have stopped needing to be told. You don't know how long this lasts. Time isn't measured here by clocks or breaths. It's measured in small movements, a shift of weight, a sigh that doesn't need to end, the way your fingers uncurl slowly over time. until they're no longer trying to hold anything at all. The breeze comes again, lighter than before, so faint you might think it was never there. But then it lifts the loose thread once more. Just once. A single motion in a world where nothing else moves. And for a moment, you feel something like gratitude, not because of what happened, but because of how little you needed to do to receive it. You didn't ask. You didn't wait. You just stayed, and the night gave everything that was already meant for you all along. A single leaf dry, curled at the edges, drifts across your foot like a memory too small to name. It doesn't stick. It doesn't land anywhere important. It only passes through your awareness and is gone. And then another kind of stillness, the kind that comes after everything has been set down. Not because you did it, but because the night finally said enough. You don't have to be anything here. You don't have to explain what happened today or fix what didn't break. You don't even need to remember why you came up. The roof is not a place of solutions. It's only a place where being, just being, is enough. You feel the last warmth leave your shoulders, not with a wave, but in a slow seep, like light draining from a room after someone has turned off the lamp. It doesn't vanish, just settles into the air around you, becoming part of the night's cool that holds you without pressure. The edge of the mattress is slightly raised, where one corner has lifted under years of wind and weight. The kind of detail only noticed when stillness takes over completely. There's a faint seam in the fabric, not broken, just worn thin from being touched too many times to count. You don't press it. You let it breathe. A single thread, long since detached from any garment or intention, lies across your knee like something forgotten by mistake and left behind as an offering. It doesn't catch on anything. It rests there quietly, a small gray ribbon of nothing important, held only by gravity and the fact that you haven't moved to remove it. The city below is no longer a hum, but a low pulse in the distance, like the slow rhythm of a body asleep beneath layers of blankets. The farthest lights flicker once, then settle into a quiet glow that doesn't grow or fade. There's one window still lit on the third floor of an old building across the way, the kind that stays open for no reason. Its curtains never drawn tight enough to block out the dark. It glows steady and soft, as if someone is watching something outside, but not quite expecting anything to happen. You don't think about who might be inside or what they're doing. You only notice how it holds its light like a secret that doesn't need telling. The breeze finds your neck now, not rushing in, not pushing, but sliding along the back of your throat with just enough coolness to remind you where skin ends and air begins. It's not seeking anything. It isn't trying to clear your thoughts or dry your sweat. It simply moves through you as though you were always meant to be part of its path. There's a small crack in the concrete near the corner of the terrace, so narrow it could have been made by frost or by something forgotten long ago. It runs diagonally across the surface like an old scar that has stopped bleeding and now only holds space. The night settles into it without trying to fill it. No dust drifts inside. No insect crosses over. Just silence that sits where the crack is. You might not have noticed if you weren't lying down. A single pebble smooth, worn from years of being kicked or brushed by feet, lies just beyond your foot, half hidden in a shadow between two tiles. It's small enough to disappear into the dark, but it stays there, still and unbothered, as if no one ever needed to pick it up. You don't reach for it. There's another kind of quiet that comes after thoughts have been released, not because they were answered, but because they weren't required. It's not empty. It's full like a room where the last guest has left and nothing was said about leaving. The walls remain warm from the presence, even when no one is in them. The wind lifts again, only this time it doesn't touch your arms or chest. Instead, it drifts over the edge of the canopy and stirs something near the planter on the far side. A single leaf that hasn't fallen yet, still clinging to its stem with one last thread of green. It trembles not from fear, but because something has brushed against it in passing. The breeze doesn't stay, but for an instant, it made space for the leaf to remember it was alive. And then nothing. You feel your spine settle further into the mattress, each vertebra releasing just a little more than before, like water slowly draining through sand until all resistance is gone. You don't lean forward or pull back. There's no need. The shape of you fits perfectly into this moment, as though it had been waiting for years. A single drop lands on your ankle, not from above, not from rain, but from somewhere inside the structure itself. A tiny leak in a pipe that runs beneath the roof, long forgotten and now finally letting go. It falls once, then stops again. You don't know if it will fall again, but you notice its sound, the soft click against skin, like time marking something small without meaning to. You might have missed it before. The sky is no longer just dark. It's deepening like ink dropped into water, spreading slowly until the color has no edges anymore. The stars that were faintly visible earlier are now clearer, not more of them, but better seen. One in particular hangs low near the horizon, not twinkling, just present. Like it was always meant to be watched by someone who wasn't looking for anything. You don't try to name it. There's a small patch on the parapet where paint has chipped away. Just one small circle near eye level. And inside that bare spot, something pale glimmers faintly. Not metal, not glass. Just a fragment of old plaster, or perhaps just a forgotten piece of stone left behind from construction long before anyone lived here. It doesn't shine with purpose. It only holds light like it remembers being touched. You don't touch it. The breeze returns not to cool you now, but to carry something else away. The last whisper of heat that had been clinging to your wrists after hours in a still room. It moves through you not as relief, but as release, like letting go of a name no one spoke aloud in years. And then there's only air. You don't feel tired, not exactly. Not like exhaustion or need. You just feel the way things do when they've been left alone long enough to become themselves again. Soft at the edges, unburdened by intention. There was a moment earlier, just before you stopped noticing time, that you thought of something that happened 3 days ago. A look exchanged between two people who didn't know it would be their last. You didn't remember it clearly, but for one breath, it came back not as pain, not as regret, but as warmth in your chest, like someone had handed you a cup of tea without saying anything. It wasn't important enough to hold on to, but you let it pass through anyway, just because it was there. There's another small sound now, the soft click of metal against concrete, not from any door or gate, but somewhere in the far corner where old pipes meet under a loose panel. A single bolt has worked itself loose and fallen once, and then stopped moving. It doesn't rattle again. It lies still on the ground like it has chosen to rest. You don't wonder why. The air feels different now, not colder, not warmer, but fuller somehow. Like it's been filled with something invisible that only exists in this moment. A kind of weightless presence that doesn't belong to any one thing, but belongs to all things at once. Your fingers are open again, palms up, resting on your chest, as if they were always meant to receive the night like this. And then a single thread of sound cuts through everything, not loud, barely there. A cricket somewhere far below in a crack between buildings. It's faint, almost lost, but it's real. It doesn't ask for attention. It just sings once and then stops. And you don't think about the song. You only remember how it felt to hear something that didn't matter. You don't need to say thank you. The wind shifts again, not across your skin now, but over the roof's surface, like a slow hand passing over wood after rain. It moves along every edge, every seam, every corner where the concrete has cooled and settled into its true shape. There's no urgency in it, no purpose beyond being itself. And for one long moment, just one, you are not thinking about what was missed or undone. You're just here, not waiting to be fixed, not trying to remember anything, just lying on a rooftop where the night has stopped asking you to do anything and only said, "Stay." The moon is not visible, but it doesn't matter. There's no need for light when everything already knows its place. You don't breathe deeply. You just breathe quietly, steadily, as though your body had finally remembered how to live without permission. And somewhere far below, in a room that still holds the day's heat, the window on the third floor goes dark, not because someone left, not because it was time. You don't need to name it, but there's a quiet shift in how the air settles around you, like something has finally stopped waiting. The breeze isn't moving over your skin anymore. It's just there, woven into the space between the roof and the sky. A breath that doesn't belong to any body, only to the night itself. It passes through the gaps where the old tiles press together, finding one seam in the parapet that's cooler than the rest, just slightly, like an exhale from stone that remembers how cold it can be. There's a single wire now, caught between two metal brackets near the far corner, half loose, not quite fallen. It doesn't hum or shake. It just holds its shape in the dark, glowing faintly where sunlight once brushed it. A memory of heat held too long in metal. You don't watch it, but you know it's there. Like all things that have stayed still long enough to become part of the silence. Below, one last window flickers, just for a second, as if someone leaned close and turned off a lamp with their palm. No click, no sound at all. The light just faded out like a thought you didn't finish. And then there's nothing but the low hush that follows. Not absence, not emptiness, but something deeper. A quiet that doesn't need filling. Your hands are still open on your chest, not waiting for anything, just resting in their own shape, fingers slightly curled as if they've forgotten how to close. The cotton of your shirt cools where it rests against your skin, not tight, not loose, just present, like the kind of comfort that doesn't announce itself, but stays anyway. And then a new sound, not from above or below, but from within the roof's surface, a low, soft groan, just once. A section of concrete settling after hours of holding warmth, releasing its last breath. It isn't loud. It's barely felt, but it happens with such quiet finality that you can almost hear what it's saying. I am done now. There's a plant in the far right corner, small, unremarkable, one pot among many, that hasn't been watered in days. Its leaves have curled inward at the edges, not dry, but simply resting. Still green, still alive, but no longer reaching up for anything. It doesn't need to. The air is enough. And when a single drop of dew forms on its tip tiny, trembling, it stays there until it falls, not with force, but slowly, like the moment between one breath and the next. You don't watch it fall, but you feel its absence not as loss, but as release. The stars haven't grown more numerous, yet something about them feels different now, less distant, not closer, just quieter in their presence, like they've stopped shining for anyone else and are just being themselves, without audience or meaning. One flickers faintly, not a flash, not a starfall, but a soft shift in light, as if someone had blinked in the dark. And then another sound, not from outside, but inside your own body, your pulse, steady beneath your ribs, slow enough that it doesn't seem urgent. It's not racing toward anything, not afraid of stillness, just continuing, like a clock whose hands have forgotten they're supposed to move. There's a patch of the roof near your feet where the concrete is darker than the rest, not stained, but cooled differently. A place where moisture seeped through once and never left. It's not wet now, but it holds coolness in its grain like an old memory. You don't touch it, but you know what it feels like, because it's part of how your skin knows when the night is deep enough to let go. The wind returns again, not across your face, but along the edge of the roof's surface, skimming over the tiles and drifting into the corner where the vent cover sits slightly askew. It doesn't push. It just moves through the space like a breath passing between two people who don't need words. There was someone once, long ago, who left a small stone on this rooftop during summer, not knowing it would stay. You never saw them place it, but you found it weeks later, half hidden under a potted vine, smooth and rounded from rain. It wasn't special, not beautiful, just there, like the night had accepted it without asking why. You don't think about it now, but you feel its weight in your mind, not as an object, but as a kind of permission to be left behind, to stay where you are, to matter less because you're allowed to stop trying. There's another shift, smaller than a breath, a soft release in the muscles around your jaw. Not tension breaking, just unclenching, like something inside had been holding its shape for too long, and now it has let go without noticing it ever tightened. The city below is quieter not because it's sleeping, but because it's stopped pretending to be awake. The lights don't flicker or pulse anymore. They just glow low and even, like thoughts that have given up on being urgent. And your body doesn't know what time it is, doesn't care. It only knows the weight of stillness, how it feels when your shoulders sink not from fatigue, but from surrender. Not because you're tired, but because you finally stopped trying to carry anything. There's a single thread of sound now that isn't wind or stone or water, just a soft hum, low and warm, like the kind of vibration that lives in old wiring after the lights have gone out. It doesn't come from anywhere specific, but it's real, and it lasts long enough to feel like an answer. You don't know what it was for. You never will. But you let it pass through like all the others. And when it ends, there's no need to say anything. The roof holds its shape around you, not as a thing that keeps you safe, but as something that has simply stopped asking. The parapet is low and solid, not because it guards against danger, but because it knows what kind of night this is. It doesn't want to keep anyone in or out. It just wants to be the edge where stillness becomes a place. And somewhere between one breath and the next, the air shifts again. Not with movement, but with presence. Like something has come into being not by appearing, but simply by being allowed. You don't need to name it. You only need to feel it. The way your body knows when it's been held long enough to become itself again. There's no point in remembering what was missed or undone, because this moment isn't about fixing anything. It's just here, and for now, that's all there ever needs to be. There's a stillness in the way the air settles near the far corner, where the parapet dips slightly lower than the rest, just enough to catch the shadow of a loose wire that hangs down like a forgotten thread. You don't look at it, but you feel its shape in your awareness, not as something waiting to fall, but as an absence that has become part of the quiet. The breeze moves over your feet now, not lifting, not pressing, just gliding across the skin where the cotton of your sleeve ends and bare heel begins. It carries no scent from below. Not dust, not grease, just a faint trace of dampness that isn't wet, only cool in memory. And then it's gone. But something else takes its place. Not sound, not touch, but weightlessness. Not the absence of gravity, but the feeling that your body has stopped needing to prove itself here. The mattress holds you without effort. You don't need to lie straight or still. Your legs drift slightly apart. One hand rests flat on your chest, palm open, not holding anything, just acknowledging where warmth once lingered and no longer does. There's a moment when the sky seems deeper than it was before, like it has stretched quietly inward, pulling more dark into its center, so that even the faintest stars feel closer to you, not by distance, but by depth. There is a sound now, not from the city, not from wind, but from your own breath. Not loud, not deliberate, just the soft expansion of air through your ribs, as if the night had finally taught it how to move without hurry. You might not notice this unless you've stopped trying to guide it. But here, in this slow pull between silence and sound, there's a kind of listening that isn't about hearing so much as letting go. And then something else, a single point of light far away on the lower edge of the glow below, the one window still lit in an apartment building you've passed 100 times, but never seen from inside. It wasn't always on, but tonight it is. Not bright, not flashing, just there, steady. A small warmth against the dark mass of floors and glass, like someone decided to stay awake, not because they needed to, but because they liked how it felt. You don't wonder who's in there. You don't think about what they're doing, but you know their light is part of this night too, not as a signal or an invitation, but simply as another quiet thing that has chosen not to go out. There's a new kind of cool now, one that doesn't come from the breeze alone, but from the way the concrete beneath you has given up all heat and become something else entirely. Porous, quiet. It breathes in the dark, not with air, but with absence, like it knows what it means to stop holding on. Your fingers shift slightly. One curls inward just enough to feel the soft ridge of your nail against the pad of skin. No need to press. Just a small weight that tells you where your hand is and how it fits into this place. The edge of your shirt lifts just a fraction as the air finds its way under fabric, not to cool, but to exist. The wind returns again, but not across your face. It moves behind you now, sliding up the back of your neck like something that has been waiting to be noticed. Not cold, not warm, just present. And then it fades, not because it stops, but because it no longer needs to announce itself. There's a moment when the sky seems to lean slightly toward you, just enough so that one star burns clearer than all the rest, not brighter, but more certain. It doesn't blink, doesn't waver, just stays there, as if someone had left it behind like a note in a book. You were here, not for any reason, just because. You don't need to understand why. There's another shift, not in the air or in your body, but in how you feel about stillness itself. It isn't empty anymore. It's full of things that don't make noise, of small gestures no one sees, a stone left behind, a light kept on, a breeze that finds its way to your shoulder, not by chance, but because it has learned the shape of where you are. And then something new, the scent of old soil from one planter near the railing, the kind that's been watered only once in days, and now holds dampness like a secret. It doesn't smell fresh, not exactly, but it smells true, like earth that knows its own season. You don't reach for it, you don't even think of it, but you feel its presence deep, slow, unbothered. There's no need to fix anything. You could lie here forever and never be asked what you've done or whether you failed. The roof doesn't care if your hands are empty or full. It only cares that they're resting. And when the city hums again, just a single low note from somewhere far, maybe a refrigerator starting up in another building, you don't flinch. You don't wonder what it means. You let it pass through like dust on an open window, present for a moment, then gone without having to be named. The air moves over your arm again, not the same as before, not even close. It's lighter now, almost weightless, tracing the outline of skin where muscles have long since stopped fighting. It doesn't carry anything with it. No message, no memory, just movement that feels like permission. You don't need to do more than be here. There is a silence between breaths that lasts longer than usual. Not because you're holding your breath, but because the night has begun to hold its own, and you've stopped asking for it to change. You may not know how long this has gone on, but you can feel the shape of time changing, not in hours or minutes, but in degrees. The way coolness becomes deeper, darkness becomes fuller, stillness becomes a kind of fullness that doesn't need filling. There's no urgency now, no thought about what comes next, because there isn't any next, not yet. The world is not asking you to wake up. It's not telling you when to stop being quiet. It just lets you be. And then, just as the last of the city glow dims slightly farther off, the breeze returns again, not over your face, but around you. Not a wind that moves things, but one that settles them, like it's tucking you in with air instead of blankets. Your eyelids don't close, but they feel heavier than before, not from tiredness, but from being held long enough to forget the need to stay awake. The roof remains. The sky expands. The night deepens not into darkness, but into something softer, more complete. And somewhere in this quiet, without any sound or shape, you are no longer trying to gather kindnesses. You're simply becoming one of them, not because you did anything, but because you've stopped not being. You feel it again, the quiet between one breath and the next, only this time, the space isn't empty. It's holding something else, a warmth that isn't heat, not really. A kind of stillness that has learned how to listen. The city below is quieter now than even the first hour of night allowed. Not because it has gone away, but because you've stopped needing to hear it. There are no more signals to decode, no more thoughts trying to name what was missed. Instead, something older stirs, a small rhythm in your chest that matches the slow pulse beneath the roof's surface, the kind that isn't speed or urgency, but depth. And then something soft happens at the corner of your vision. Not light, not movement, just a faint shift where shadow gathers differently than before, as if the night has leaned in to whisper something you don't need to understand. You might not even notice it, but the part of you that knows silence has already heard. The air still holds traces of warmth from earlier, just beneath the surface, like breath held too long and then released slowly. But what comes now isn't heat returning, it's coolness that doesn't rush. It slips over your bare shoulder in layers. First a brush, then a pause, then another that finds its way through fabric to skin. Not because it wants to disturb you, but because it knows where you are. There is no need to move, no reason to shift or adjust. The mattress yields just enough, not too much, not too little, like the world has learned your weight and decided it's right. You don't sink into it. You settle into its shape, as if returning home after a long walk through streets you never meant to remember. A single string light flickers once in the far corner, not because it's broken, but because something deep inside the wiring is letting go, releasing just enough current to say, "I was here too." Then stillness. The wire cools. It doesn't glow again, but for a moment, you feel that faint warmth like an echo of light passing through your arm. And then the breeze finds another place on your body, not your face or arms, but along your ribs where they curve in beneath your waistband. Not strong enough to raise hair, not cool enough to shiver, just a movement so soft it feels less like air and more like memory. Something that once brushed past without being noticed. There's a planter near the edge, small, chipped at one corner, with soil so dry you'd think nothing could grow there. But tonight, something is different. One tendril of ivy has curled over the rim, not because it was forced to, but because it chose to rest there. It hasn't been watered in days, but now it holds a droplet on its tip. Not large, barely visible, just enough so that when the wind stirs again, just once, the drop trembles and falls with no sound into the dry earth. It doesn't splash. It vanishes, like a secret told and then returned to silence. You might not even know it happened, but you feel its absence in your body as though something had been given, then quietly taken back without demand or explanation. No need for gratitude, no call to remember, just the knowledge that some things are done simply because they can be, and not because anyone is watching. The sky has deepened beyond blue now, not black, not void, but a kind of velvet depth where stars aren't so much seen as felt. Like distant lanterns lit just for you, though no one knows how to turn them on or off. There are more than before, maybe not many more, but enough that the pattern feels intentional. As if the night is writing something in language only your stillness can read. And somewhere far below, so far away, it doesn't even register as sound. A single window opens. Not loud, just a creak of wood and glass moving slowly apart. No one comes out. No voice calls. But for a moment, there's air that moves differently than the rest, the kind that has been waiting to escape from inside. You don't wonder who it belongs to or why they're letting it go. You just feel the change in how the breeze flows around you, how it pauses near your collarbone before continuing onward like something gently released. There is no urgency here, no need to name the moment. It simply exists, not as a memory, not as an event, but as another kind of presence. The quiet act of letting go when nothing has asked for anything in return. And then, just beyond thought, the scent changes again. Not the damp soil, not the warm tar, but something fainter, a trace of lavender from a forgotten sachet tucked into a bag long since closed, carried up by accident, and left behind on this ledge where no one comes to clean. It doesn't fill the air. It doesn't linger, just drifts past like an apology for being there at all. But it is here, and you feel it just enough to know that some things don't disappear when they're forgotten. They just change shape and wait in silence until someone stops fighting to be seen. Your fingers lie loose on your chest, not clenched, not reaching, just resting. The cool air finds the space between them now. Not a breath, not a flicker, but a pause so deep it feels like time forgetting itself. There's no need to say anything, no desire to move. You are not trying to feel better. You are not trying to fix what isn't broken. You're simply here, held by the roof, warmed by memory of heat already gone, cooled by air that has learned your name without ever being told it. The city's glow dims again, not dramatically, but steadily, as if surrendering a little more space to the dark, not in fear, in generosity. And for a moment, you don't feel like you're lying on a rooftop at all. You feel like the night itself is cradling you, not because of what you've done, but because you've stopped needing to do anything at all. A single thread of light, thin, almost invisible, drips from one corner of the roof's edge. Not a string light, not an LED, just a beam that slipped through some crack in the structure, like something caught between layers, and now rests on your forearm as if it had been waiting for this moment. It doesn't burn, it doesn't shine, but you feel its presence, like someone leaving a note written in starlight. You were not missed. You were already here. And then it fades. Not gone, not lost, just returned to where it came from. You don't miss it, because now the silence feels full in a way that doesn't need filling. The air still moves gently, as if breathing only for you. It doesn't carry sound. It doesn't bring memory. It just is. And so are you. You feel it again, not a sound, not a shape, but a shift in the weight of the air just above your face, like something soft and quiet has settled into the space between breaths. The breeze that was tracing your collarbone earlier has drifted lower now, slipping across your forearm with no urgency, as though testing the skin for warmth one last time before giving up entirely. It doesn't carry anything, no scent, no memory, not even a whisper of motion. It just rests. And when it does, you notice how still your fingers are, how they've stopped trying to find something to hold on to and simply lie where they are. One palm open against the mattress, the other curled slightly beneath your cheek, as if offering up some small part of yourself to be noticed. The city's glow is no longer a wall, but an edge, the way light spills from below like water too slow to rise. It pools in quiet corners between buildings, blurs at the horizon, and then fades into something softer than shadow. There are stars now more than before, not bright or bold, but present in ways that don't demand attention. One flickers near the edge of your vision, not because it's close, but because you've stopped looking for proof. Another is so faint, it feels less like light, and more like a breath held too long by someone else. Your shoulder sinks deeper into the mattress, not with effort, but as if gravity has finally remembered its name here. The fabric cools beneath you, not from cold, but from having been warmed all day, then surrendered to night. You don't remember when it stopped being just a surface and became something that could hold your weight without complaint. A single thread of wind moves across the roof's edge, not in the place where the string lights used to be, but farther back, near the parapet where the concrete meets the iron railing. It finds one loose sliver of paint at the corner, peels it open just enough to catch air between two layers. There is no sound, not even a whisper, but you feel it, the faintest ripple in the stillness, like the moment before a word forms on someone's lips. You don't try to follow it. You let it pass through your awareness like something that was never meant to be understood, just experienced. The scent returns again, not lavender this time, not warm tar, not dust, but the quiet trace of rain from days ago, carried up by accident, tucked into a crevice between two roof tiles where no one ever looks. It's faint enough to be imagined, but it is there, not as water, not as memory, just the ghost of wet stone in dry air. And then there is a pause, not silence, not absence, but space that doesn't need filling. Like time has paused just long enough for you to realize this is not about being seen. It's not about doing anything right or wrong. You are not being judged by the night. You're not even required to be present in any way beyond what your body already is. You're allowed to be unremarkable here. The wind returns, but different now. Not moving across you, but around you. Circling slowly like a thought that keeps coming back without ever needing to stay. It passes behind your ear, lifts the edge of your sleeve with no force at all, then lets go just as quietly as it came. You don't need to acknowledge it. It doesn't ask for anything. The parapet is cool where you press your hand against it, not cold, not warm, but steady. The kind of temperature that knows how long it's been holding still. Your fingers lie flat on the edge, not reaching out, just resting in a place that has no need to move. You don't wonder if someone else stood here before. You don't ask why this spot is smoother than the rest. You only notice how your palm fits into the groove of the iron railing, the way it's worn down by years of touch. You'll never know, like a handprint left behind without intention. Somewhere far below, a door closes, but not loudly, just with that soft finality that happens when someone finally decides to stop checking. It doesn't echo, it doesn't linger, just ends. And in the same moment, one light goes out, not on the roof, but somewhere deep within the city's weave. A window darkens without fanfare. No one says goodnight. No alarm sounds, but you feel it, an absence that settles into the air like a slow breath being released after years of holding on. You don't think about who was inside. You don't try to name what they were doing or why they turned off the light. You only know someone let go tonight, not because they had to, but because the night gave them permission. And you realize you are not alone in this stillness. You never were. The breeze finds your wrist now, not a current, not even air, but something like memory returning without being called. It brushes your skin so lightly, it feels like a thought passing through your body. Not from outside, from within. As if the night has learned how to speak through you, using only what's already there, your breath, your pulse, the quiet rhythm of blood moving in stillness. There is no need to answer, no desire to respond. You are not expected to be anything more than what you are. A body lying on a rooftop, feeling the air change around it. Not seeking comfort, not searching for relief, just being. A single drop lands not from above, not from rain, but from somewhere deep in the structure itself. It falls onto your arm, so light it might have been imagined. But you feel it, cool and sudden, like a moment of recognition that comes too late to matter. It doesn't leave a mark. It just sits for a second on your skin, then disappears into the fabric beneath, absorbed without protest. The city's glow continues its slow retreat, not fading completely, but dimming in waves, as if surrendering one layer at a time. The buildings grow darker not with absence, but with patience. They don't fight to be seen. They wait. And so do you. You feel your chest rise and fall, not fast enough to count, not slow enough to measure. Just there. A rhythm that has no purpose except itself. The air shifts again, this time near the edge of your shoulder, where it meets the mattress. It doesn't move across your skin in a line or pattern. It just is a softness that comes from nowhere and goes nowhere, like breath held too long by someone who forgot to release it. And you don't mind. You're not trying to understand what's happening. You're only letting yourself feel the way the night settles into your bones, not with force, but with patience. Like something has always known where you belong. A single thread of light appears again, but different this time. Not from a crack in the roof, not from an old fixture. It comes from inside the parapet itself, faint, almost invisible, like a wire that's been lit by accident and left on. It doesn't shine. It pulses once, not bright, not long, and then fades into nothingness, as if it had never existed. But you feel it, not in your eyes, in your ribs, as though something small has turned on inside you, and then gone quiet again, just for a moment. And now, the air feels fuller than before. Not because anything is added, but because something has been removed, not pressure, not noise, not need, but just the weight of wanting to be somewhere else. You don't have to prove your worth to the night. You don't have to earn this coolness. You're here, and that's enough. The wind doesn't speak. The sky doesn't answer. But you feel it, the way the quiet is no longer empty, but full in its own language. A kind of belonging that doesn't require words. There are small things now, so many you don't name them all. A breath caught between two tiles, a faint vibration from a distant fan shutting down for good, the soft press of something, maybe a leaf, maybe nothing, drifting across your foot, and then falling away without sound. You don't chase them. You let them pass like notes left on the wind. And when they're gone, you are not missing anything. There is no need to gather them, no reason to keep track. There is is a place between two tiles where the air collects differently, cool not by design, but because it has nowhere else to go. You feel it when your shoulder shifts slightly against the edge of the mattress, as if the roof itself has exhaled and left behind a pocket of stillness that knows how to hold you. It doesn't speak. It only stays, like a breath held too long by someone who no longer remembers why they started. The city's glow is not gone, only softened into something quieter than memory. A single window remains lit on the far side of the block, its light dull and steady, like a lamp left burning for no one in particular. Then it blinks out, not with suddenness, but slowly, as if folding itself away into sleep. No flicker, no warning, just absence, gently given. And your body is beginning to unlearn motion. Not because you are trying to stop moving, but because the air has taught your muscles how to rest without permission. Your legs lie flat, not stiff, not tense, not even aware of being there, just resting like stones that have finally found their riverbed. The cotton sheet cools further against your skin, no longer just cool, but different, as if it's absorbing the last warmth from your body and returning it in a form you can't name. A sound comes not from above or below, but sideways through the wall of the building beside you. A single metallic click, like a latch releasing after years of stillness. Then silence that feels heavier than before, not empty, but full with what was waiting to happen and didn't need to. You might have noticed earlier how one corner of the rooftop holds more cool than the rest. Just a small area near where the parapet dips inward slightly, like a hidden seam in the world. The air there doesn't move so much as linger. It stays longer after each passing breeze, clinging to that patch of stone with something like care. Now you feel it again, not on your arm this time, but behind your ear. A slow shift in temperature, almost imperceptible, like a finger tracing the edge of your awareness, and then pulling back before you can answer. It doesn't require response. It only asks to be felt, and so you let it be. There is no need to remember what happened earlier today. No reason to go over any moment that didn't work out right or said too much or not enough. The night isn't asking for explanations. It's just offering space where things can exist without meaning and still matter. The scent changes again, not with urgency, but slowly, like the air is breathing through something alive. Warm tar, yes, but now mixed with a faint hint of wet soil from one planter that hasn't been watered in days. The leaves are dry at the edges, curled inward as if dreaming of rain. But they don't fall yet. They stay where they are, holding on to what little moisture remains. And somewhere beyond your shoulder, a single leaf, perhaps torn earlier, perhaps never whole, drifts across the surface of the roof with no destination. It doesn't land on you. It doesn't brush your foot or get caught in a crack. It passes by like something that meant to be seen and then forgot. You do not follow it. You do not wonder what it's doing. You don't even know if it was ever real, only that for one moment you felt the weight of its passage as if it had touched your skin. A long pause settles in, not silence, but a kind of fullness. The night has stopped pretending to be anything other than itself. It is not waiting for sunrise, not mourning the day. It does not care whether you wake or sleep. It only continues quietly, steadily, like a pulse that never needed a heart. The breeze returns, no longer moving through you, but around you, as if it's learning how to avoid disturbing your stillness. It finds your neck now, not with pressure, not with warmth, but by touching the place where the skin is thinnest and most sensitive, like something trying to remember a face without looking. And then it leaves, not abruptly, just gone, as though it knew exactly what it came for, to remind you that even small things can be full of care if they are given time. You feel your hand, your left hand, where it rests on the edge of the mattress, fingers loose and open, as if letting go of something too long held. The skin is cool, not cold, just allowed. You don't have to do anything with it. It doesn't need to be useful or present. It can just be, like a word that never got spoken, but still existed in the air. There's another sound, soft, low, almost underground. A hum from somewhere below, not loud, not sharp, not mechanical, more like something old and tired finally letting go of its job. The building has been breathing through vents and pipes all day, shifting heat around like a secret kept too long. Now it stops, and the silence that follows isn't empty. It's full in a way that only absence can be when it belongs. A single star appears, not sudden, not dramatic, but slowly, as if something outside had decided to stay lit just for you, even though no one else is watching. It doesn't promise anything. It doesn't mean more than what it is. Light on the edge of night. And your body has stopped trying to be somewhere else. Your mind isn't chasing a thought or pulling back from a feeling. There's only this moment, the slow descent into not needing, not wanting, not doing. The roof holds your weight without complaint. The air moves where it wants and doesn't explain itself. Even the faintest warmth left in the stone is no longer an enemy. It's just part of what came before, like a memory that doesn't need to be remembered, only felt. There is no one else on this rooftop. No sound from above or below. Not even footsteps. Just the slow settling of things into place, like stones finding their level after years of being scattered. And in that stillness, something small happens, not a thought, not an image, but a moment where you don't need to be anything at all. You are simply here, not trying to fix yourself, not waiting for peace, just lying on the roof with your eyes closed and your body soft, like someone who has finally learned how to stop apologizing for being alive. The breeze comes again, not across your skin this time, but through a small gap in the wire mesh near the corner where one light fixture broke years ago. It moves slowly there, not rushing, not searching, but like it's been waiting all along for just that spot to open up and let it pass through, and you don't think about why. You only feel how clean it is when it reaches your face, like air that hasn't touched anything in weeks. Then it fades, and the night grows deeper, not because darkness came, but because everything else has stopped demanding attention. The city's glow now sits low and quiet at the horizon, like a lamp left on after everyone has gone home. It doesn't burn too bright, doesn't flicker, just remains softly, patiently, with no need to be seen. You don't notice when your breath slows further, not because you're trying to slow it down, but because it finds its own rhythm again, like a river that remembers how to flow without being told. There is nothing left to carry, nothing to hold on to, only this, the soft press of cotton against your skin, the coolness of stone beneath you, the quiet hum of something old and done with work, and the faintest warmth still clinging to the edge of memory, like a hand that touched yours once, long ago, and didn't mean anything at all. Just presence. And now, you are not alone in this quiet, not because someone is there, but because the night has made room for you to rest without guilt, to stay without reason. There's no need to thank it, no need to say anything back. You only let yourself be held by air, by sky, by stone, and feel how much of that holding was already yours all along. You feel it again, not a sound, not a shape, but a shift in the way the air moves around you, like something just behind your ear has turned its face toward the dark and taken a breath. The breeze hasn't stopped, it's only changed how it finds you. It comes now through the thin space between two broken panes of old glass, one on the far edge near where the roof meets the wall, not seen in years, forgotten, until this night when the air remembers its path. There is no wind, only a slow turning of pressure, like a thought that doesn't want to be spoken aloud, passing through the small gap and brushing your temple with nothing more than the memory of cool. And then it's gone, not lost, just returned to stillness, as if the air had been waiting not for you, but for itself, something quiet enough to let go. The silence that follows is not a void. It holds its shape like water in a bowl left untouched for hours. It doesn't call attention to itself. It simply is. You don't need to name what's missing. You don't even wonder if it was ever there at all. There are no reasons needed, no explanations. Just the slow untying of breath from thought, like a knot that loosens on its own after years of being tight. The stone beneath you has cooled deeper now, no longer warm to touch, holding its temperature with dignity, like someone who knows they've done their part and can rest without protest. A single thread of light still glows faintly from the far corner, where a streetlight below finally flickers off after hours of steady hum. It doesn't burn, doesn't plead for attention, just sits there like a promise that's already been kept. And in this moment, you notice something small, not a star, not a sound, but the way your fingers are resting on your chest, just above where the breath begins to rise and fall without effort. They don't move, not because they're frozen, but because they've decided, finally, that staying still is enough. The weight of them, light as it is not a burden now. It's a kind of offering. There is no need to be awake, no reason to stay sharp. Even your thoughts feel like guests who have overstayed their welcome and are quietly leaving one by one without knocking or saying goodbye. One after another, they drift out the same way the breeze does, through small cracks in walls that were never meant to keep anything in. You might not remember this feeling if you woke up tomorrow, but it doesn't matter. It's happening now, not for later, not for proof, not as a gift to be saved, but because the night has made space for it to exist without demand or explanation. The sky is deeper than before, no longer just dark, but layered with absence so complete that even distance seems like an afterthought. The stars are no longer appearing there, already here, waiting in their places all along, only visible now when nothing else tries to speak over them. And you don't look up. You don't search for meaning or shape. You just lie there, open to the way the dark settles not around you, but through you, like a second skin that doesn't need permission to be worn. A single leaf drifts across the rooftop from somewhere unseen, a dry one caught in an eddy of air long after it should have fallen. It lands near your shoulder and stays, not clinging, not struggling, just resting where it fell, as if it too had given up on needing a destination. You don't wonder how it got here. You don't think about the tree it came from, or what winds might have carried it through alleys and over walls. It's just there, not because it was meant to be, but because nothing in this quiet has ever asked anything of it. The cotton of your shirt is cool now where it lies against your skin, so soft that you barely feel it unless you shift slightly, which you don't. You stay exactly as you are, not too much, not too little. The kind of stillness that isn't empty, but full in a way no activity ever could be. There's a small crack in the parapet where one stone has settled back into place after years of shifting, just enough to catch and hold a speck of dust, a bit of dried green, something forgotten by time. It sits there unnoticed, like proof that even imperfections can become stable when no one is looking. The city's glow remains low at the edge of your vision, not loud, not bright, but persistent in its quiet way. Like someone who stayed up late and now has nothing left to do but be present. The train whistle far away comes again once, but doesn't rise into urgency or warning. It hangs for a moment in the air like a note that forgot how to end before fading, and you don't listen for what it means. You only let its shape pass through your awareness and leave no trace behind, as if even sound is allowed to be nothing more than a passing breath. You are not being held by anything special, only by the fact of this place, high enough to feel distant from noise, low enough to still know the city exists, wide enough to hold you without ever trying. There's no effort in it, no burden, just the simple act of staying, of letting your body be what it is, a shape that fits into a moment like a hand into a glove. The last warmth in the concrete has gone, no longer hiding underfoot, but released completely, returned to air as if giving back something borrowed for hours. It doesn't leave a cold spot. It just lets go. And you feel it not as loss, but as release. You might have missed things today, the wrong word said too late, the call never made, the door left open without knowing why. But none of them are here now. Not in this place, not on this roof, not under this sky. The night doesn't require correction or apology. It only asks that you stop trying to fix what was already allowed. A single thread of light moves slowly across your arm, not from a bulb, not from a screen, but from the edge where two shadows meet, like something in motion, too small to name. You don't follow it. You let it pass like wind through leaves, knowing even that will be gone before you can think about it. There's no story being told here, no beginning or end. Just this, your breath slowing deeper than words can say, the weight of stillness becoming its own kind of movement, and the quiet growing not because silence has won, but because everything else has finally stopped insisting on being heard. And in that space between thoughts, the one you don't even know how to name, there's a small opening, not for anything new, just a pause where kindness can arrive without needing to announce itself. A kind of knowing not loud, not urgent, that the day had its own quiet gifts. A moment when someone smiled at you in passing and didn't expect anything back. The way sunlight hit the pavement just right at noon. The sound of water running through a kitchen tap late in the afternoon. You don't remember them now, but they were there. They weren't grand, not dramatic, not meant to be saved or cherished, but they were real. And tonight, for this one moment, you're allowed to hold each one not as memory, but as presence, not as proof of anything, just as truth, that small kindnesses existed even when you didn't see them. You don't need to thank them. You don't need to carry them forward. They are not yours to keep or lose. They simply were, like rain on the roof last week that fell quietly and was gone by morning. And now you feel it again, not a breeze, not a sound, but a warmth in your chest that isn't heat from the day. It's something older, something soft, a feeling that doesn't come from thought or intention, but simply arrives, like light returning to a room after someone has turned off the lamp and left. You don't understand it. You don't need to. It just is. And you are not alone in this quiet, not because anyone else is here, but because the night knows how to hold space without asking for anything in return. You are not holding anything now, just letting your hands rest on the edge of the mattress, fingers curled slightly where the cotton cools against them, not pressing into the fabric, but floating just above it, like water waiting to settle. The sky has softened further, not darker darker exactly, but deeper in its way, a slow absorption that pulls color from the edges until only a few stars remain visible, not bright but present, like someone had gently pressed them through paper and left them there to be found by chance. There's no need to name them. No one needs to say which is which. You might notice how one of them seems to blink, not really blinking, just flickering for a moment, as if remembering its own light, then steadies again in the same spot. A soft draft moves across your face now, not from above or below, but from between two panels of the roof's edge, where the metal has cooled unevenly, and the air slips through like breath between lips. It brushes your cheek once, then lingers just long enough to remind you it's there before drifting away. No longer a breeze so much as an echo of one. You don't reach for it. You let it go, knowing it will return in some other form later, not because the wind changed direction, but because the night is still moving through its own slow rhythm. There's a sound you might not have noticed before, not from the city, not from any building nearby, but from one of the old pipes running along the wall behind your head. It gives off a quiet release, like air escaping slowly after being sealed for hours. Just once, a soft sigh, and then nothing. But it stayed long enough to leave its mark on the silence afterward, making the stillness feel more complete than before. You might have felt this earlier and not named it. How some moments don't need meaning. They just exist, like the way a single leaf rests on your forearm now, fallen from somewhere far above, carried by something too faint to track. It lies there quietly, not moving with you or against you, only resting in the space where warmth still lingers at your skin's surface. You don't think about how it got there. You just let it stay until the air shifts and lifts it away on a breath that wasn't even yours. The parapet near your shoulder is worn smooth in one small section, just enough to feel different under your palm when you shift slightly. Not rough or cracked, but softened by time, like something touched often without purpose. You might press lightly into it now, just to know it's solid beneath you, real and unchanging. Not a barrier, not protection, but presence. A line of certainty where the world ends and this place begins. There's another scent that rises faintly from the far corner of the roof, near the edge where the soil in one planter has dried slightly and cracked open. No flower blooming there now, just dust stirred by a current too gentle to disturb anything else. But it carries with it something clean, not fresh exactly, but remembered, like laundry left out overnight on a line somewhere far below, touched only once by rain, and then hung again under sun that knew what to do. A distant train passes, just one car now, low enough in pitch not to rise above the hum of night, but close enough to feel it through your bones. You don't count how many cars there are. You don't wonder where it's going. It rolls forward without urgency, barely making a ripple in the air before fading back into distance, like a thought that doesn't demand an answer. The breeze returns again, but differently, this time not across your arms or face, but down along your spine, cool and quiet, as if someone had drawn a hand over you slowly while you were asleep. It flows through the space between your shoulder blades for just long enough to make your shoulders drop deeper into the mattress than they've been all night, not because of effort, but because the weight has finally found its place. You might not realize it yet, but this is how kindness returns. Not with fanfare, not in gestures or words, but as a kind of quiet confirmation that you were seen even when no one was looking, held even when nothing had been said. Like the way the last light from the city dims now, just one window still glowing above the rooftops across the way, then another, and then it too goes out, not with a flicker, but with finality, as if someone just turned off the lamp and walked away. There's no need to follow that. No reason to wonder who was there or why they stayed so long. The light is gone now, and in its absence, something else appears. The faintest outline of a shadow stretching from one corner of the roof toward your feet, not cast by anything visible, but shaped by the way the dark has settled into itself over time. You don't move to touch it. You let it stay, this shape that isn't quite form, this moment that doesn't ask for name or purpose. And then there's a sound you've never noticed before. Not wind, not water, not machinery, but the slow creak of one wooden beam deep in the structure beneath the mattress, responding to something so slight it might have been imagined. A shift in pressure, perhaps, or just the night breathing through the building like someone slowly letting go. It happens only once, and then stillness returns again, deeper than before, not because nothing is happening, but because everything has stopped trying to matter. You might feel this now, the way your chest opens slightly without effort, as if something inside you had been closed for so long it forgot how to be open. Not joy, not exactly, but a kind of recognition that being still doesn't mean emptiness. That staying in place isn't failure. That peace isn't the absence of thought, but the presence of acceptance. The stars above grow slower, not brighter, but more certain, each one holding its position without hesitation, like they've known this moment all along and waited patiently for you to arrive. There's a small crack in the concrete near your feet, one so narrow it could be nothing at all. But light from somewhere far away catches it now, just once, sending a sliver of reflection across the surface before vanishing again. You don't look too closely. You don't wonder what made it. You simply let it happen and then forget about it. And here, the air is still cooler than when you first came up. Not cold, not sharp, but clean in a way that feels like being returned to something you never knew was missing. Like the city has stopped pressing against your skin and instead pulled back just enough to allow room for rest. You are allowed now, without condition or cost, to stop remembering what didn't happen, to let go of apologies that weren't meant, words that slipped away too soon, plans left undone in quiet corners of the day. None of them were real threats. They never carried weight. You only gave them life by holding on to them. But here, you don't have to carry anything, not even your own breath. It moves on its own now, just like everything else. And you are not alone, not because someone is beside you, but because the night has made room for you without asking permission. And that's enough. A small gust passes, just a whisper across your ankles, but it doesn't startle. You don't even notice it until long after after it's gone. And somewhere in this quiet, the kind of quiet where time stops being a line and becomes something round, you might feel a warmth return, not from the day, not from memory, but from within. Like an old blanket that has been folded for years, finally laid over you again. Soft with use, worn smooth at the edges, knowing exactly how to fit. You don't reach for it. You don't try to hold on. You just let yourself be covered. You don't have to name it, but there's a softness in the way the air settles between your shoulders now, something that wasn't there before. Not quite like warmth or cool, more like the quiet after a door has shut and the sound of footsteps fades into distance. It gathers slowly, this light pressure across your back, as if the night had been waiting to place it there, just so you'd know how little effort it takes to be held. The beam beneath you creaks again once, faintly, and then nothing. Not silence exactly, but a kind of listening that doesn't expect an answer. You can feel the space between your ribs deepen, not because you're breathing differently, but because your body has stopped trying to hold its shape against anything. The city glow below is lower now, smoothed out by time and distance into something almost like breath. The slow in and out of light at a far window, the faint pulse of a street lamp blinking off without warning. There's no need to watch it. You don't need to count how many lights are still on or wonder why one stays lit when all others have dimmed. That kind of thinking belongs below, where things must be tracked and explained. Up here, you can let the light do what it wants. A breeze finds your forearm, not a rush, not even a stir, but a momentary shift in the way the air feels against skin, like a memory of coolness being gently remembered. It lasts less than a breath, passes through without notice. And then another. This one brushes over your fingertips where they lie flat on your stomach, so faint you might think it's just the weight of stillness pressing down. But it is. The roof is alive with tiny movements, air that doesn't have to travel far, only shift enough to say it's there. You don't need to follow its path. It comes and goes like a sigh the sky keeps to itself. There's a small patch near your left hip where the concrete has cooled unevenly, one spot where the day's heat lingered longer than the rest. You can feel it in your body, not as warmth, but as absence. A space that used to be warm is now just empty of pressure. That emptiness isn't cold, it's open. Like when you step out of a crowded room and don't realize how much you were holding yourself until the air rushed in. The stars are deeper tonight, not more of them, but they've settled into their positions with a kind of certainty that makes your chest rise without effort. Not because they're brighter, but because you no longer feel like you need to look at them. They don't demand attention. They just are. And if you do glance up, it's not to find meaning in the pattern or to wonder what lies beyond. You only see that some of them blink just once, slowly, as though acknowledging your presence without speaking. There's a single thread of wire from an old string light that has come loose and now hangs down near the edge of the mattress, swinging slightly with no wind at all. It doesn't touch anything. It just stays there, swaying in its own rhythm, small, forgotten, but not unimportant. You don't think about fixing it. You don't even think about why it's hanging like that. You only notice how quiet it is when it stops moving. A distant train passes, so far away the sound isn't a noise so much as a vibration in the air, felt more than heard. It rolls through the dark without stopping, without calling anyone by name. The tracks don't care who's awake or asleep, what they left behind, or how long they've been waiting. You let it pass like everything else, without tracking its course, without wondering where it goes. The parapet near your head feels different now, not just solid, but warm in a way that isn't heat. It's the kind of warmth that comes from being touched by time and stillness together. Your hand rests there lightly, fingers spread flat, not gripping, not searching, just resting on the surface as if it belongs. There's a ridge along one side where paint has flaked away in thin strips, revealing the old concrete beneath. It doesn't matter that it's worn or cracked. The edge holds you even when no one else does. A single moth drifts across your line of sight, so close for just an instant that you feel its wings brush against nothing at all. Then it's gone into the dark again, not toward any light, but simply away, as if the night had called it by name, and it answered without hesitation. You don't wish to follow. You don't even wonder why. The mattress mattress has softened further, its give now matching your weight so perfectly that you feel like part of its shape rather than just resting on top. It doesn't resist. It doesn't ask for anything in return. You can sink into it without guilt or effort, as though the world had always intended this moment, not to do something, not to be someone, but simply to let yourself be held. There's a small sound near your feet, a quiet click from one of the old vent covers on the roof below. It doesn't rattle. It only moves once, like a door settling after being opened too long. Then stillness again. Not silence exactly, more like air holding its breath for just a moment longer than it should. You don't have to remember what you've lost or forgotten. You don't need to call any of those things back. They were never yours to carry. They weren't meant for the weight they now seem to hold in your mind. But here, on this roof, where the air is cool and the night has made room, you can let them go without apology. There's a scent that comes up from somewhere below, just faint, almost imperceptible, a mix of wet earth and old stone, as if someone had watered a planter weeks ago and forgotten about it. It doesn't smell like anything specific. It just is, and you don't need to name it or trace its source. You only notice how it rides the breeze when it comes, light enough not to disturb the stillness, but strong enough to say, "You are here." The edges of your awareness soften further, not because you're drifting, but because there's no longer any reason to keep them sharp. The night doesn't ask for focus or attention. It only asks that you stay. A single star near the horizon flickers once and then steadies again. Not because it changed its mind, but because the sky has grown deeper and more patient in ways you can't see. You don't watch to see if it will blink again. You already know what happens when things are allowed to be still. The air moves again, not over your face this time, not across your arms, but curling up from below, rising through the gaps between the floorboards, slipping around your ankles like something that never meant to leave its hiding place. It's cool where it touches you, no longer a breeze, but a breath of night passing through the building itself. You don't need to think about how long this has lasted or what time is doing out there beyond the roof. Time here isn't measured in minutes, nor marked by clocks that keep ticking somewhere far below. It's not even felt as passage. It's more like being held between two moments without needing to move from one to another. There's a small dent near your shoulder where you've lain before, so faint it might be imagined, but real enough that the mattress remembers it. And when you shift slightly, not much, just enough, the shape of your body fits into it, exactly as if you'd come back after years and still belonged. The night is not kind because it has to be. It's kind simply because it can be. Because there are no demands here, no expectations, no one waiting for you to answer or explain or perform. You don't have to be anything. You only have to be. And in that being without purpose, without effort, the roof holds you like a secret that was never meant to be spoken. The air is still colder now, not sharp, not cold enough to shiver, but clean, like the first breath after waking from a long sleep. It flows across your skin as if it knows where it's going and doesn't need permission. A slow shift in the air near your feet, like a thread unraveling, not from fabric, but from stillness itself. The breeze that passed beneath you moments ago has found its way up again, rising through unseen cracks in the roof's edge, curling around your ankles like a whisper no one else would hear. It doesn't carry anything urgent, no message, no reminder, just motion, cool and quiet, as if it had been waiting to be noticed, not because it wanted attention, but because there was finally room for it. You feel it more in the weight of your limbs than on your skin now. The way gravity settles deeper into your bones when you're no longer resisting the night. The mattress holds you lower than before, not by sinking, but by letting go of the need to hold anything else. There's a faint pattern in its weave where one thread has come loose over time, just enough that it catches light differently at certain angles, like a tiny secret stitched into the fabric itself. You don't look for it, but when your hand brushes near, you feel the pull of it, not as damage, but as something worn smooth by countless evenings, just like this one. The city glow below has dimmed further, less like light and more like memory now. A single window in a distant building still burns softly, then blinks off. No reason given, no explanation offered, just the quiet of surrender handed over to the dark without fanfare. You don't wonder who was inside or why they stayed up so long. You only notice how their light faded